Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Top Clan's 2022 Winter Invitational for Dead by Daylight Mobile. Poch Spice and Nello Mello on the mic once again at your service. And Nell, we have a pretty stacked day today because we're finally at the top four.
Top four, indeed, best of the best. That's exactly what we want to find in this grassroots tournament. Special thanks to Top Clans and, of course, NetEase Games for just conducting this grassroots winter invitational stage Dead by Daylight tournament. So, guys, if this is your first time here in this stream, well, this is it. Doesn't get any bigger than this. So keep tuning in, and you might find that you might find a new game that you will fall in love with.
And I cannot wait also for you guys to, try out Dead by Daylight Mobile because it launched now and you can take it wherever you go. Dead by Daylight Mobile, ladies and gentlemen, courtesy of NetEase. Make sure to download the one that has NetEase on it if you're watching here from Southeast Asia region or the Thai region, because those are the two regions that are here today. And it seems like the Thai regions have been reigning supreme in the upper bracket up until last night, where ROV and TDD were able to face Teletubbies and Toxic for them to be able to move on to the lower bracket. But Nell, let me get that Nello recap. Talk to me about AKL versus Seven Seals. How would you want to talk about this match?
AKL versus Seven Seals. I feel like I would give the slight advantage to Seven Seals simply because they haven't been down a game at all. They have been 2-0ing their opponents right from the start. You can see that even against NM, outclassing NM. But even in the face of Toxic team, which is also a very strong team, they also managed to get that 2-0. So I feel like they have already established themselves as one of the titans of the game. But you know what? AKL is also no pushover. They've also had their fair shares of tough game, and I feel like we are going to have a very, very brutal match today, and that's what EDM is about today.
I think let's see if AKL can take Seven Seals to that limit, because it's all 2-0s. They have not seen a round 3, but AKL, they kind of live in that territory. They're able to go the best of 3 up against Team Teletubbies, and they showed us levels to their game, especially Arivol. First round Spirit, second round Huntress with 1 hatchet, and third round Clown. So Arivol, I would say, I think we say that survivors are king here, but I think in round number 1, if you don't ban his Spirit and you ban Billy, he can definitely be a problem.
Yeah, but I feel like they definitely have to ban Hillbilly, because Hillbilly is just one of those OP broken characters. I would say that because he can one-hit KO, and the dash, the infinite dash, the torque, the 360 turns. If you've seen this in the qualifiers before, you'll know how scary it is. So which is why I think they should just totally just ban it. But I just to add a little bit about what you said before, yes, I believe that Revolt is also a very strong killer, definitely gonna be able to carry his team to a certain extent, but like what you see now in front of your screen, I31 IE or we call it B, we found out yesterday. B is one scary hunt killer. He is a scary killer. He has got nothing less than 3Ks and 4Ks. So I don't know. But yeah, it might turn out to be the battle of killers this time, considering how scary they both are throughout their journey until this stage.
And just to refresh everyone's memory, round 1 in NM, he brought out the Billy and then the Nurse, all 5-point games, all 4K. Next day, Seven Seals brought out the Nurse, 3K, Oni, 4K. So it's, I'm pretty sure Seven Seals B is very ready for the best of 3 if it goes there, because first round probably Nurse. You got to pick now Oni or Billy, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure we're going to see the Oni next, since the Nurse would probably be banned. But this could be the rare instance now where the killers might carry at the start.
Yeah, definitely. And not to mention that we've seen this time and time again, like they already have their track records carrying both their teams, especially in BO1s. But here you have it. Like in best of 1, we're gonna see Lamkin lane. So maybe opening up opportunities to use the Oni in case the Hillbilly has been banned.
Right.
Yeah, because a lot of some of the ciphers are also in the middle of the road. So I think like the killers do not want to get frustrated chasing people in the house, especially when you're playing a one-hit KO killer like Oni or Hillbilly or even Baba. So I feel yeah, it's a good choice, a good map choice.
Yeah, I think that this allows opportunity for the spirit and the nurse to run around and you know, show us their mobility. Because if you guys haven't seen the previous tournaments, it has, or the previous days of this tournament, it's kind of been, I would say, occupied by the spirit. Like, there's not one match where we think, all right, spirit's not banned. I'm pretty sure someone has a spirit here, especially Thai teams. The Thai meta has always been spirit, but you gotta love teams like ROV, ICI, TDD, as well as NM for yeah, they do have spirits, but they also try to push other killers into the meta.
Yeah, since you brought that in, yeah, I totally agree with you. I love the variety. We've seen our fair shares. We also have some fan services from the team. We also have, yeah, I mean, like the pig, the Legion, like Myers, the twins. We've seen everything.
Courtesy of ROV, by the way. All those that you mentioned. Twins yesterday. Jeez, who would have thought, right? The least used killer is coming out in best of one in a really tight match. So you were saying.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, they try to be creative and maybe, you know, like throw the opponent survivor team off guard. But unfortunately, Twins didn't really do that well. We've also seen, unfortunately, in the lower brackets as well, where the previous team, Teletubbies, also tried, they had their fair share of bringing out the Wraith. Didn't really work out well. And we saw exactly why. The control was really weak.
Yeah.
He's still a normal basic walk and hit killer. His control isn't really the best, especially in pressuring gens. So yeah, we love to see them, but at the end of the day, this is a tournament for the largest pool prize of $10,000, and with 4 teams left, they want a gun for the top. They cannot afford to just, you know, play around with their picks. Let's see what works. Let's see if it works or not.
Yeah, especially if you're this close to the summit, you definitely want to go all out, regardless of where you are in the top 4. And I think now it's safe to say AKL versus 7 Seal. It's safe to assume that this could go the whole 3, unless AKL can serve that 2-0 or 7 Seal will actually continue on that trend. So I would say 7 Seal has the momentum. AKL can probably stop that momentum of 7 Seal since they've had a pretty much flawless run as of now. But I have to say now, when it comes to play styles, yes, 7 Seal, I would say very unique, especially their killer. But AKL, I would want to ask the same question to you just to describe their playstyle. But for me, I would say AKL, very disciplined with their survivors. They don't risk too much, and they're the ones that actually at the start of the Invitational, they're the ones that kind of employed hiding at the start.
Yeah, and every other team decided to start doing that, especially, you know, to counter corrupt intervention, right? Like the 3 gens being blocked in the beginning of the game. So that's really smart because killer, they don't have a mark. They don't usually bring perks. They just depend on their searching skill. So if you don't start working on a gen, well, the killers have no way of finding out if you're really there or not. So I think it poses a problem. So maybe corrupt intervention could be less of a choice. I mean, it slows down, but when the survivors hide it out, it sort of resets everything, right? So maybe bring something else, other perks, hex runes. But yeah, we're gonna start off the game straight away, Posh. And the spirit.
Yeah, the spirit already landing a hit on X Global, so that's not one way to start things off. Already seeing the scratch marks on the floor, trying to play the mind games here. This spirit on Araval has seen their fair share of great survivors. So let's see how long X Global can last here. Now is able to find a whiff of where X Global is at, still playing around the area here. There's still a pallet to use, but he's gonna phase walk.
Yeah, playing around, bringing aerosol forward. Oh my god! The visual cue. So he kind of figured out, oh, the visual cue, he dropped the pallet. So my god, instantly went out of phase walk and just slash Global. Global now is in the basement area. Yeah, but 1 gen is gonna be fixed. But
yeah, and that just brings us to that point of the Wraith, right? He can't instantly uncloak and hit. The Spirit
Yeah.
can do that, and with the visual cues of that Spirit, also the blood marks on the floor. On mobile, you could kind of tell where the survivors are, and I mean it's still a skill that you need to develop. But Araval being one of the best here, he does see he's trying to hide the red light and able to land another hit.
Yeah, beautiful slash, finding out who is in the area. Getting that slash is really important because now one more slash and she's gonna go down.
Mhm.
And no one is there to save Global just yet, Posh.
Wow. Note that corrupt intervention is still a thing, so that means this is some early game work. And now F9 is going to be tunneled in. X Global finally gets rescued,
Whoa!
tried to go for the hit through the pallet though.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Just missing that slash in the nick of time. I feel like the Spirit probably trying to find him again. Yep, he's not gonna give up. He's not gonna give up on F9. Not
Yeah.
especially after just one slash down. After hooking, probably just gonna go back to kicking gens and finding the next survivor. So rinse and repeat.
Yeah. And speaking of rinse and repeat, yeah, X Global did get healed, rinse and repeat. So I think you might want to find X Global since he saw the first hook, unless we're gonna see a more proactive Spirit gameplay. Still, not phase walking and just roaming around that allows them to go for the rescue here. F9 is off the hook, and now Araval back on the chase.
Wow. Safe rescue almost instantly, but it's okay because the main important thing is even if you rescue early, at least the rescuer is not in any danger. But oh my god, the dead heart going on, the slash.
Wow.
But careful though, decisive strike. Do you
I don't-
have it?
I
Do
don't-
you
I-
have it?
Of course. Oh, never leave home. He left home without it. Okay.
Wow.
So now he knows there's no decisive strike because that was an early chase and an early down. So he could just simply tunnel F9 and just down him right away unless borrowed time is being brought. But last time I checked, I think it was F9 to also have borrowed time. So, oh my god, Away G is going to get hit.
Yeah, I mean Claudette, your main, right? Getting chased right now. Getting chased
Best
off the
girl,
action.
Claudette.
Best girl, indeed. But
Oh,
wow,
no!
but best girl, you know, they always go for the best, and apparently OAG is the second victim. F9 will be rescued. I have to say though, Posh, maybe it's a little bit of a mind game because the killer was pretty sure he was willing to gamble on the fact that he might not have decisive strike, so he just
Yeah.
picked it up straight away. I don't see the hesitation at all.
I think that's just, oh wow, and F9 is already healed up. Yeah, maybe a mind game and also a big call out to the bluff, because I think that's also confidence on the killer side, knowing that, all right, you might hit me with decisive break, but I still got you on this one. So now it's going to be a little tough because Aweji is also rescued. He's going to have to work on another survivor, which is actually here at the second floor, and he is on death hook, and Nia with the body block.
Beautiful body block, keeping F9 a little bit alive, a little bit more. But again, with the face walk, the Spirit is just so fast. Oh my god, the dead heart! Avoid that slash. But Meg is out of sight.
Yeah, and also healed up. They are healing pretty quick here, Nell, with 2 gens remaining. So Araval now finding best possible target here. Meg Thomas and now hits her through the pallet. Has to continue on this chase. Might have to tunnel at this point just to add more pressure onto the survivor, since 2 objectives will be done and the end game would be 9.
Yeah, but you know the saying, right? Like, he definitely has to tunnel here because 7 Seals, they have been consistently getting people out. The survivors have constantly been getting escapes left and right. So eliminating one will definitely help him to secure a very strong draw at the very least. But again, Nia coming back for the body
My
block.
god.
Best
That's
teamwork.
actually such an amazing job so far on the driver's side. And this puts, oh my god, Nia's just here. And look, one gen is at 99% already, about to pop. The other one past the 50% mark. So Araval facing early adversity here. He does have an end game trait in no ed, so this might help out the team. This might help him out a little bit, but look at the body block now.
Wow, I wish I had a teammate that would body block like that.
Okay, I feel like that was a hot shot at me. Where'd you sell?
You know, like that was really so good, but F9 is gonna go down. Finally, the power of friendship, or the power of, you know, broship is gonna
Sisterhood.
end here.
Sisterhood.
F9 will have to press alternate F12 because he will be claimed. He will be claimed by the entity at this point. And
Right.
3 survivors left, but Tosh, the
Uh-oh.
last gen has been popped.
And no Ed is in the air for the survivors to worry about. They have not cleansed any totems. They went for the pop, and now they're trying to open up the exit gate. The question is now, can he catch one more survivor? Handheld is already injured. Opening up that gate, he's already exhausted. So we just have to head on over to the killer cam if he's actually chasing anyone, because the exit gate is already going to be open. Well,
Yeah,
prime.
Nia has already primed the gate. He's just gonna open it straight away. The killer has found him, but again, oh my god, this is really bad because if he found Nia here, Global and OAG could
For
probably be
sure.
hiding anywhere. They could be
Mhm.
anywhere, and he has no freaking idea where at all.
Yeah, or even opening up the other exit gate. So now, it's just an endgame chase until
Oh!
the exit gate. And look at that backdoor exit. Oh my God, Claudette able to be at the exit gate, and now it's just Feng Min. This is gonna be tough because
He
we
has to chase
talked
them
about.
out, right?
Yeah, he
go
has
ahead,
to.
go ahead.
The NTT. This is what he saw yesterday.
NTT.
He can't take too long because no one's at that hook. He could try to cleanse that totem
Oh,
just
the
to buy a
hex,
little more time.
the Noet totem. If he cleanses this hex totem, Noet will be gone. He can easily just run out the
Right.
gate. Oh my god, the
Oh,
spirit.
does he know? Does he know? He's
He
gonna head
doesn't
on up.
know.
Oh my goodness!
Oh,
And
but
now
he will
he
have the
knows.
Q. Yeah.
Yeah, he found the Q, but now no Ed is already done. He can hit, but then the Fengman's just gonna head on out. It's gonna be a one-person kill for Araval.
Yeah. I think the prime moment there was the fact that Nia opened the gate, successfully opened the gate, and the spirit wasn't exactly running towards the gate straight away. So
Right,
the moment he
right.
opens the gate, everyone else was just like, "Hey, yo, bro, Nia's here. She's ready to get hit, but she will just fly out the exit." So 7 seals still showing why they are one of the top teams at this point. 3 escapes despite 1 survivor getting tunneled. The Meg got tunneled like crazy. F9, but beautiful body block, beautiful understanding of how the game works. Nia going to prime the gate, open the gate, and Feng Min cleansing the hex totem. Everything just adds up, and 3 escape. GG.
Yeah, good way to start out for the survivor side, because now on the flip side, B can use the nurse and can simply go for a tie, and there'll be an easy round win. Looking at the match here, Handheld just so good with the body blocks. I would have to say 4 rescues, and I wish there was a body block counter here because he definitely deserves that. That's well deserved 21,000 blood points. F9 tried his best to buy enough time, which actually, it helped the gen progress to happen. And it kind of begs the question also if, since Araval did have a hard time looking for survivors, maybe bring a perk to help you. I mean, there's that Crows perk that helps you know when a survivor's there, or Bitter Murmurs, or even Whispers. Because it seems like now everyone just knows, all right, let's just hide out for Corrupt Intervention. If you build a aggressive perk build, maybe you won't even need aggressive is that Corrupt Intervention, and because you'll find the survivors.
Yeah, I would suggest pairing up Corrupt Intervention with Lethal Pursuer. At least you will know where the survivors are at the start of the game. I think that should have been the case. Then you don't need to waste time to try and find them, the hiding survivors. But one thing is for sure, the way Araval played that spirit was uncharacteristic. He wasn't really creating pressure left and right. He wasn't really kicking gens, injuring everyone. And maybe the change of pace is why 3 survivors managed to go out. But well, we'll just have to see, because right now we are pondering upon the game. We're going to go into a short break, so don't go anywhere, guys, because we will talk more about this and go into the second half after this break. So see you.
And we're back, folks, with more DBDM action here at the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational. Fox Spice and Nello Mello at your service, and also giving you shout outs because Sandra Dre Sembrano is asking, how do I join this? He's new to this. It's cool. Again, it's Top Clans. Just follow them on social media. They did have a registration for this. Hopefully we're going to get like a fall or summer winter invitational, because this is the winter invitational. And Feng Uyen says, wow, handsome Nello, look at that.
Thank you very much. I know. But anyway, let's not forget Posh. He's the handsome guy here. We bow down to him here.
Yeah, hey, you must be looking in a mirror, sir. But thank you. I appreciate it, Nello. And also, yeah, guys, share the stream wherever you're watching it, on YouTube, Twitch, or Facebook. Again, we are at the top 4 already of this tournament. Again, a whopping $10,000 prize pool is up for grabs here. And top 4 means you get a bigger chunk of that prize pool. And now we are seeing the match between the two teams have yet to face adversity, AKL and Seven Seals, and Seven Seals has struck First Blood.
Exactly. First Blood has been struck. They've already made a statement. You want to tunnel us? It's fine. We'll still get that 3-man escape. Honestly, if they tunneled, if they body block even more, it could have easily been a 4-man escape if only the gens were finished in time. But, well, fortunately, Arvol got 1 kill, and basically it's just up to the 3 survivors to play the mind game. Because honestly, you do not want to be stuck in this situation. Open gate, and you're like, oh my god. You see a survivor there, but you're thinking, are the other 2 around here waiting to come back door? Are they on the other gate? It's very frustrating situation at that point. But you know what? The stakes are high because the price is high. For the first, for the champion, it's actually $5,000. You can actually buy a few MacBooks.
Oh, I thought 5 iPhones, like you said.
You can buy like 3 or 5. So that's very, very it's very lucrative, and it definitely, this is the time, this era is the time to be a gamer. So yeah.
It's definitely a big prize and a big achievement, especially since this is just a grassroots tournament and we're just starting out the competitive scene of DBDM with a prize pool this big. So can we even get much higher, chat? Let us know, and also support your favorite teams. Again, 2 Thai teams to start things off at the start, and then after that we're going to see ROV versus TDD, 2 Southeast Asia teams. But for now, let's talk a little bit more about that match, because yes, the tunneling did happen. I would say Araval was not in his element like the usual Nell, because we've seen Araval and how he does do his killing and hunting. He's usually like a menace in round number 1. But now, put a pin on that, we're gonna head straight to B on the Spirit.
Wow, getting the slash straight away. So he does have corrupt intervention, but the survivors of AKL are not hiding first, and Lethal Pursuer, thank you for pointing it out as well. Yeah. So they're not hiding, so just like that, Ben's already down. Oh my god, I mean,
yeah,
this guy just take our
I don't know if they're listening, but the difference between this match is night and day. So be bringing out the Spirit for the first time. The Billy was banned, but I mean, that's all good, because his Spirit is working overtime as we speak, because the gen, I believe, the fastest gen that's been on has been around 50% and get the early down already for the survivors to rotate. So excellent start for the Spirit. We're just going to have to see if, wow, the proactiveness, that is definitely one of the big differences between this match and the previous match we just saw now.
Yeah, he can play however he likes. He can be very carefree. He can just roam. He can just play the usual B Spirit, I would call, because his teammate has already earned him a 3-man escape, already earned him a 3-point. He doesn't have to do much. He just have to get a draw here and he'll win. But knowing him, I feel like he's definitely gonna try and gun for that 4K, and he's doing a great job so far.
Yeah, his teammates did give him that allowance to actually, play around. And also, by the way, Nell, that left perk looked so familiar. He brought Blood Warden. So
nice.
The Freddy perk that we always want to see. Again, it really helps with the end game to just keep the survivors away from the exit gate to start things off. But now the rescue did happen, a little overextension, and now the survivors of AKL have a chance to answer back here.
yeah, a little bit of early game perk advantage and a little bit of end game as well. So I like this.
Ooh.
Wow, so close. I wonder if the grab animation would have happened if it was like half a second earlier. But
I
so
was at
far
the
so
edge of my
good.
seat with that. Yeah, it was super close. And uh-oh, the red light is coming in. Just gets the regular slash. And now we see Benz is the one that is injured. Hopefully he is kiting at an area that is not interrupting Gens. But knowing AKL, yep, they're very conservative with their survivors and their gameplay. But now we see that the phase walk is closing in,
That
and
hard?
now the regular
Oh.
hit.
Oh yeah, even if he does hearts here, doesn't make much of a difference. There's no pallet nearby, but I don't think he's necessarily tunneling. It's just that he's been appearing in the middle, in the middle grounds just for D to spot him out. So
Mhm.
Ben's already on the second hook. I think this is gonna create a lot of pressure for AKL survivors. But
Mhm.
saving grace is at least 3 gens are about to be done very
Oh
soon.
my god. Look at that. The Nia just do staring down. Oh, wow. That was so close. But Conan receives the brunt end of that Spirit Blade. And we see that Lori is also roaming around here. That's what's so scary. The jump scares and the instant hits that the Spirit can connect with. And with the visual cues on mobile, it's really tough. Lori, though, has to go through, but the hit connects.
Wow, beautiful understanding of the hitbox of Spirit. Yeah, but Benz, again, here's the problem. Benz is on his death hook. He's still, he's still trying to struggle. But oh my God, Nia's gonna try and rescue. But B is being so patient. He's trying to do the grab animation halfway. I think they need to call in for backup. They need to call in for one more survivor to help out.
They do. Look at that constant, like, okay, tempting fate here. And now there's the Lori for the body block. Let's see if this can happen because Ben's microseconds away. Oh, Lori eats the hit. Can the body block continue? A little traffic jam situation. And now the endurance kicks in for Ben's.
Yeah, he actually got pallet as well, but Ben's on the last hook. Let's see if AKL will be able to do the same thing. Body block for Ben's because this is the death hook. Because meanwhile, one survivor is doing the fourth
Yes.
gen, so they still have to pull through with this.
They do, and that's the thing. Oh my god, he knows where Benz is at. He's gonna try to tiptoe away. He does have a dead heart. And wow! The mind games to get through. Can he get to a better area here? The endurance is kind of making everything fade to black. And this is wow, I think he lost him.
I think he brought a perk that I think one of the rescuer or the rescue person has a perk to remove pools of blood, scratch mark. I think that's a perk. I will have to look that up later. But it's definitely helping him so far because right now they can't find him. And Lori is going to be in the vicinity trying to distract. You know what? Hey, you can't find him? Come, get a piece of me. But the Spirit's still trying to find Benz on his death hook. It feels like he's tunneling at this point.
Yeah. He got too focused on Benz. Now Benz is all healed up, so 2 hits will bring him down. 1 gen remaining, and it's moving on quite well now. It's almost at the 50% mark.
Wow, AKL is here to play Posh because that strategy worked. So the perk definitely helped Benz out. The perk that dried up the pool of blood, and also the grunting reduced to 100%. I definitely have to check this perk again later. But it's serving him really well. And he's healed up, like what you said. They are down to the last gen. My God, AKL Survivor, despite the early start, they're actually doing much better.
Jesus. Exit are powered, and all of them are still roaming around. So it is possible for them to even try. We see that he did find 2 of the survivors here. Luckily, it is not Ben. So they can easily tie this game. They can go for the 4-man, but it's going to be a little tough knowing where everyone is at now.
Yeah, but even if he gets Conan, it's fine because it's not on his death hook. Anything happens, they can just come back. They can just come back and, rescue him. But here's the thing, Posh. Blood Warden. If they decide to do that and get hooked, the exit will be blocked. And he will just start whacking them at the exit gate.
Oh my goodness. They have to open up this exit gate. Oh my god, Conan has fallen down. They have to do it before the hook happens. And now I think they're just going to prime the exit gate. Oh my gosh, I'm not sure if they know there's Blood Warden.
Yeah, and that's it. That's the beauty of it. Like, they don't know the perk that the killer is bringing. Like, even Lethal Pursuer, they didn't know in the beginning. That's why they started working on the gen straight away. But now, Blood Warden, once Conan gets hooked, I have a feeling they will know what's coming.
Yeah, so again, for those of you who don't know, once per trial, hooking a survivor while Blood Warden is active calls upon the entity to block the exit gates for all survivors. And since this is tier 3, that's 60 seconds timeout. Luckily, Conan is on his first hook, so that 60 seconds can pass on by for them to go for the escape. So let's see how disciplined AKL is, or will they try and risk the rescue? Because at this point, going for a tie, I think is pretty good. And just when we thought it was the battle of the killers, the survivors proved us wrong, and I'm definitely eating my words from earlier because it seems like the survivors are the one to take more points for their team.
Yeah. I mean, it's still battle of the killers. It's just that the survivors are the ones winning. Oh my god! Lori! And the body block! Come on!
Oh, yes! Able to get it! And luckily, they open it up, and now Lori...
Oh my god! If he hangs Lori now, the Blood Warden will be activated. But... Or is it activated already? It's activated, is it?
I think it is. It was active. It was activated. There was some time, but now, I mean, the exit gate's already open, so I'm not sure if it's being blocked. But we see that Lori is trying to crawl her way probably to that hatch, or just trying to. I'm not sure what perks they bring. It has deliverance, by the way, so he can actually use that at the end.
Wow, so many things to account for. Like he's forcing the killer to chair. It's forcing the killer to hook. But now it looks like B is having a hard time trying to find where the survivors are at. And the gate, even though that's Blood Warden, but if you don't hook a survivor,
Blood Warden, it's not active. Look at Lori. She's just crawling her way out. Yeah, I'll deal with you later, Lori. Don't worry. Since one survivor is on the ground, the entity, it's not glowing red, the timer. So they could still wait this one out, but you don't want to wait too long if everyone is here. We do see that Ben's out in the open.
Benz, don't play with fire, Benz.
Uh-oh. Eats the hit.
Can he exit? Can he exit? I think he can.
Yeah, he can. I think he's gonna have to exit. Lori's actually crawling. Oh my god, Nia! He's gonna get spotted out. Nice jukes on Nia's side. Lori is actually crawling her way out the exit gate now.
Oh my god. Yeah, keep crawling.
Keep crawling.
Lori, keep crawling.
Forcing the pickup to happen. And that's the thing. He has deliverance. So now I think the Nia is going to be here to support and body block once the deliverance is going to come through. Can he wiggle out of it? Oh no, the hook does happen.
Yeah.
Okay,
it's a great thing that the killer has bought enough time to just show everyone, but oh my god!
Oh my god! Benz! Out in the open! No, this is an overextension. It's not able to. This is not good. Benz is on death hook. Malice has to get out of there. I think they have to settle for the 3K, but no, this is an early. Well, the hook is so close to the gate.
Get the hell out of there! Since you won't get out, well, the entity is gonna claim you, and B has already gone through the storm. He's already secured that 1K, so at least he wouldn't be losing round number 1.
Yeah.
But how
Lori's
unfortunate!
There. It's so unfortunate the way he was. Why is he? Oh my god! Here. He got hit.
Decisive strike. Oh,
maybe, but he's just gonna crawl. But yeah, decisive strike is gonna do it. Oh no! Decisive strike.
I'm confused.
Me too.
I'm really confused. I'm dumbfounded. Like, this game is AKL to take, but yeah.
Oh my gosh! And now they're just standing in front of the spirit, able to wiggle out though, so that's good. But I mean, that's just enough distance. He can dead hard through if ever he can get to a paladin time. But okay, so 3-man escape. I think he's just gonna dead hard through and try to crawl the way out. Oh my goodness. Not quite. I think that's going to be GG. It's going to be 2 kill on the side of Arabal. Sorry, on the side of B.
Oh my god. From a draw, from a win,
for a win.
Yeah, from a win to a draw to a loss. AKL's definitely playing with fire, and B responded so well in that situation.
Yeah.
So,
I'll be honest with you, Nell. I think. Let's try to recall. Okay, so Benz was actually there, but usually you want to stand in front of the. Actually, I don't understand why Benz didn't just escape, because he was on death hook, right? He can. I think
providing support. Maybe.
It would be too risky. Maybe because hindsight's 2020 for us, right? That's what kind of bit him, and the way he was positioned at the exit gate also was just right for the taking for B. And I mean, the Lori was able to get out of that situation, but man, they were playing with fire. I just feel like Benz should have escaped, and he could have gotten that escape. And yeah, what are your thoughts, Noah?
Ultimately, my thoughts are we are not wrong. It's still the battle of the killers, and he has pulled through, right?
Yes,
Because
yes, that's
he
true,
ultimately he handled the stress really well at the end game. Hey, imagine, Jen's pop, four healthy survivors are running around freely, and only one of them is on death hook. And from coming back from that to get a draw without even knowing, that's a huge thing. That's a
Big
really
accomplishment.
huge accomplishment, exactly. So I feel like PG well played for this spirit this time.
Yeah, B really showed levels to this game. This is the most adversity we've seen B, and this is the first time actually we're only going to get a 2K out of B. And on the first time we showed the spirit, again, it looked really good at the start, but the mid game started to lose where people were at, and the end game, I think, yeah, he did have the Blood Warden. He didn't. It. I don't know if it came in or it was a factor because he did share, Do or oh no, it dared shared Conan, and they were just camping at that point. So it's just I think Ben's really dying at the end there really helped him solidify his case, and also yeah, just ultimately getting the tie. But this game goes to 7 seals, ladies and gentlemen. Again, it's really who can capitalize on the overextensions, and it was 7 seals to do that.
Yeah, with a total score of 5-3. So
Yes.
5 in favor of 7 seals and 3 points by AKL. So it's a really close game. Was it 5-3?
Yes.
It is?
So first game was 3-1, and then tied. So.
I see. Yeah, but you know what? We are gonna go to a short break first, and more of that game because it was so intense. More of that intensity and excitement in game number 2 right after this short break. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll see you right after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Top Clan's 2022 Winter Invitational DBDM, Potch Spice and Nello Mello covering the action for the top four. And we've just finished round number 1, where Seven Seals solidifies their victory in the first round. But we're going to move on to round number 2 now. So I want to get your thoughts on what's at stake. Let's hear the patented Nello recap.
Nello recap. Okay, so in the first game of the first half, we've seen the spirit by Erevol trying to tunnel into one survivor, but with the perfect body block by his teammates, the survivor teams managed to get 3 survivors out, confusing the killer even with Noet on. So that was a 3-1 in favor of Seals in the first half. In the second half, B also brought out the spirit. She was also tunneling. She got a very early down. She tunneled one at the end, but 4 survivors of AKL were still running up and alive when all 5 gens have been repaired. But just very unfortunately, through a series of misfortune and carelessness and negligence, B came back with a 2-man kill at the end game. So that's it for Nello recap.
Yeah, thank you. This just in, Nello. Well, match number 2 coming inbound. And I like the way you recap that. A series of unfortunate events, but fortunate events. You know how I like to say, like, everything's falling apart, but falling into place for one team. So it may be falling apart for the other team, but it's just falling into place for B. One of the biggest adversities that B has faced was getting that 2K. So, and also bring out the spirit. So I'm interested to see what the bans are going to be for B, because I think, of course, they banned the Billy, but now for sure, since they've done their homework, I'm pretty sure they have to ban the nurse of B. And we are heading to Wrecker's Yard.
Wrecker's Yard. I totally agree with you. Hillbilly is an auto ban at this point. AKL, Seven Seals, they have to ban Hillbilly. The second one, if it's a no-brainer, if they don't want to think too much into it, they'll just go ahead and ban either the nurse or the spirit. And maybe they should just ban the spirit because they had a pretty tough time with the spirit in the early games, and maybe they feel like they could handle the nurse. But for now, it will be AKL's killer that will be going up first. So Seven Seals have already decided to ban Hillbilly and Spirit. So what can Erevol play in Wrecker's Yard at this point, Posh?
Well, I'm glad you asked that because he is a very scary huntress that just needs that one hatchet. I don't know if he was listening to us, but that was an incredible performance he did up against Teletubbies. If not, he wants to play a little more conservatively to get back into the groove and solidify just a tie game. He brought out a pretty solid clown. So I think those were the two we've seen of him so far. I would have to say though, I'm not sure if his confidence is kind of shaken up because this is one of the few times that Araval's only got like 1K because usually he tries to go for that tie with that spirit, but now it just seems like Seven Seal survivors aren't joking around and they want to have an early night in the office for tonight and just advance with another 2-0 and keep the streak alive for their team.
I love what you're saying, that they might go with the Huntress for the one hit, one KO, one hatchet, one KO strat. I definitely think it's workable if Araval decides, that is, if he decides to face camp. Yeah, because it foils. You need 2 survivors to come and rescue a survivor because of the one hit, one KO hatchet. So you definitely need 2 survivors. It's definitely going to slow down. It's definitely going to slow down Seven Seals a little bit. But if Araval can play this right, one survivor is still going to go down, and in game even, it's an easy 1 down. But again, I feel like it's sort of like a gamble. Like you have to be very accurate with your hatchet. If you miss, and I feel like Seven Seals maybe they are ready as well for it, but we'll just have to see because yeah, it's very, very risky. If you miss, you're basically running on barefoot.
Yeah, and we kind of we said the pros and cons for that coming into game number 3, but now we are gonna see a Bubba come out of B. B is going first, by the way, so it's not Araval. So we are going to. His spirit was banned as well as I think was it his nurse?
Yeah, his spirit, his nurse. So yeah, I guess he doesn't want to go with the spirit anymore.
Okay, yeah.
Oh my god! The pallet at the last slash. Wow, that was amazing. Oh, now he's just gonna break through this pallet, probably trying to keep the survivor nearby. But again, a very interesting pick with the Bubba. It's also a one-hit KO killer.
Right.
And now, oh my god, he's running in the open! She's running in the open!
Yeah, I mean, it was only a matter of time, right? The chainsaw was out already. Oh my god, someone's here now! He's gonna start swinging. Oh, goes to the locker. That's so smart. Actually, he can just pick. Oh, nice. Good job. Hits him and he's on his way down, probably because he was on his way out. Wow.
Or the last slash got him. Or the last slash got him.
Right before he got into the locker. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, and the hit on 2 Fengmin as well. Two people down on the ground. Bubba's having the game of his life. Even Conan is the only one repairing gens, and that's only 1 gen.
So here's the thing. The reason why that hit registered as a down is because he has Iron Maiden. So survivors who exit lockers suffer from the following affliction. Exposed. They scream and they have exposed. So that was beautiful. I mean, it's a beautiful build, right? Because usually you want to get into lockers. But man, oh man, what a violent start for B.
Yeah, exactly. This is a killer who knows what he's doing with the perks, maximizing the perk that he needs with different killers. Like you saw that he brought different builds completely from the nurse. Now he has Iron Maiden. He has
No Way Out, Corrupt Intervention, and Bamboozle. Yes,
Bamboozle. Yeah, so all of this in order to secure his victory. And I have to say, it's working well so far because Benz, he's gonna get face camped so hard here.
He is, and no one wants to even approach because, yes, there is a pallet here. I mean, the window could be blocked out by a bamboozle. So you have 2 entryways. Pick your poison here because once you start to make your entry, the chainsaws are going to start revving up. So they need 2 people to actually come in for the rescue. And let alone, this is a basement rescue. So it's so risky. And now we see B trying to go for someone else, but it seems like the Fangman is going to go for the rescue. Oh, no. 2 are already
Oh my god! They cannot pallet! They cannot pallet!
No,
oh my god!
He blocked it. And now Fang is going to see the basement.
My God, this is a nightmare for AKL. If you think that I thought best of
Oh, he's
one
gonna
was.
drop him. So, someone's coming down.
Oh my
Oh.
goodness. Is he gonna
This
go
is a
and
little
get more?
overextension, I believe. And now Claudette is just gonna drop this pallet, and now the Shack has gotten supremely weaker. So are they gonna try to commit here? Gens aren't going as fast as they would hope.
Yeah, two players on the basement. I've seen this so many times in rank. This
I've seen-
is.
You see this so many times because you're my teammate, man. You see me in the basement all the time.
But against a trapper, that's the thing.
Yeah.
But this is a one hit KO killer. It's even worse. So
Yeah.
my
Wow,
God,
he could
what
actually
a-
just rinse and repeat here because the gens are gonna move fast enough with 2 people working on it. Feng is gonna, well, about to go for skill checks. Du and Conan, yeah, oh man, they need to both go for the rescue. But that's the thing, no one's gonna complete objectives. So I think at this point, Claudette is gonna. Oh my gosh, Claudette out
Best
in the
girl.
open here. Best girl,
Your
Claudette.
best girl.
Can she go for the save? Best girl, run away.
Don't go.
Oh, she's
my
gonna
God.
go for it.
You're gonna add into the list.
Oh my God! No balanced landing. Watch out! The chainsaw. It's revving up, and she's
Oh
down.
my God! Exactly. Like the third survivor in the basement. That's why it's called a basement party, because every time you come in, you can never get out.
Yeah, one admission, one-way ticket, right? It's just one
One way.
admission. Yeah, you're just hanging around in the basement. It's all good. So Conan is the only one that is left. He's working on a gen, but at this point, I think maybe Du should just try to commit suicide so that he can look for the dungeon, or you just try
Yeah,
to
the hatch,
escape.
right?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
no deliverance, because like he didn't even go for the rescue. So hatch play is the only thing Conan should be considering at this point.
Yeah, hatch play. But
Oh no!
oh my God! Why do you still repair the gen? You just expose
Ow.
yourself to the killer. That's the thing, Posh, right? Like, why are you
Yeah.
still repairing the gen? The hatch
He
is
shoulda
still
ju-
open.
Exactly. He should have waited it out,
the
kind
hatch
of
was
waited for
still
Du to
open.
expire. And now the hatch has spawned, but we do see. Oh, hang on. What's gonna happen here? Okay, just checking, I guess. And now
Yeah. Even if he had deliverance, he never did a safe room.
he didn't
rescue.
save. Yeah, no one rescued. Once the first,
Holy moly!
that was fast.
fastest 4K ever. Dominance in the basement.
I would say B is on the. Well, he was in contention with himself because I think it was him and NM, the NM survivors with the Billy, that had the fastest 4K, and now this one, the Bubba, it had to be a chainsaw wielding killer, and B breaking so much records. I mean, okay, let's try to recall what was the first domino to fall in for the effect to happen here, because it turned into a landslide real quick for B.
Well, the first thing, not just in this game, but in every other game, the first thing is when you know that there's a basement at that area, you do not loop around that area with a one-hit KO killer. It's too risky, because once you go into the basement, and usually once you go into the basement, the safest play is to sacrifice and just go back to gens. But you can't do that because your gens are. This is such a small map. The gens are all so nearby, so he's just gonna pick you off one by one. But I feel like the safest bet would be to just sacrifice, do a gen far away. But they didn't. They went in, they got slashed, and then the third person came in, got slashed. One thing after the other, they just took their place. They just took their turns in the basement.
Picking off one by one like a moth to a flame for any killer out there. Killers love to see it happen. Survivors hate to see it happen. But a B having a perfect game. I mean, come on, only 17,000 blood points. That should be more. But I just
That's
think it was
actually a lot, considering how few hits.
How fast?
It's just
How
one-
fast
one
it
kill. Yeah, wow, how fast it was. Like if this was a killer's game in a rank, the blood points definitely a lot for just like a 5 minutes plus game. And that's exactly what happened here. Gosh, oh my God.
It was too fast to call, and I think the heat of the moment made AKL kind of miscalculate the situation, because if they knew, the killer was here, it's a Bubba, right? And he's forcing you, he's tunneling you into a tiny funnel that you have to go through because the window has been blocked with bamboozle. So I think it might have been a little overestimation on their part to try and go for the rescue because I'm looking at the replay now, and there was that instance where the pallet stun was supposed to happen, right? They didn't
Yeah, he
heal up.
blocked it.
Yeah, he
Oh,
blocked it, went for just a regular hit, and the chainsaw hit also undo to follow up to the best girl Claudette. It was tough to watch for the survivors. So their hunter is gonna have to do a miracle here to stay alive in round number 2.
exactly. But you know what? There's still AKL's killer, Aerovolt, after this in the second half. So guys, don't go anywhere because we're going to go into a short break while preparing for the next half. We'll see you right after this.
And we're back, folks, with more DBDM action here at the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational. Nell, it seems like this might be an early first match because we're already at the second half. 5-point differential already on the side of Seven Seals. So it seems like their streak can still stay alive.
And they've been 2-0ing everyone in this tournament. Seven Seals definitely a force to be reckoned with. Now I understand why the viewers in YouTube, in Facebook, they're saying Seven Seals global ranking #1. So I guess it's really true. Because
true, yeah.
So far they seem unstoppable, especially with the 4K play in less than 5 minutes. It's even longer than the time I take to read a book. So I feel like it's just it's just.
Read a book pretty fast, and that's saying something. Yeah. I mean, it's me going upstairs. Like this is incredible because we want to see the best of the Southeast Asia region and the Thai region, and Seven Seals has passed every single test with flying colors, and the chat has been also given their support for Seven Seals, telling us that their global rankings, everything, and you know what? Put up to the test, and we said that AKL is going to be their biggest challenge, and they seem to be passing with flying colors in this scenario. So let's try to flip the script here. AKL, all the weight is on Arval's shoulders. He needs to at least get four, ladies and gentlemen, 4K for them to at least push for game #3.
Well, he can consider playing Baba also. Maybe use the same strategy as B. I mean, I don't see anything wrong. Or go for Myers. Yeah, you know, with the tier 3, as long as you chop someone down, you get that instant Mori. But yeah, I would say the strongest response would be just to play the same thing with the same build. Iron Maiden, maybe not everything the same, but with Iron Maiden at least, you know, and Bamboozle, No Way Out, you know, for the late game. And yeah, just hope that the survivors make mistake and try to loop around the shack with the basement as well.
I think, yeah, you could take a little inspiration off that. If Aravol's thinking about using his Huntress, you can kind of build the same thing as well if you want. But I would say, yeah, the one-hit KO really just with the chainsaw. But he's going to go with his Huntress and goes for a regular hit. Let's see what kind of build. I wish we could see that. He's just going to throw out in the open.
It's a normal
here.
one. Yeah, it's not a one-hit, 1 KO hatchet. He actually used the hatchet as well.
Yes.
So, boy, my God. It's gonna be perfect opportunity.
Yeah. Again, great timing there. Yeah, great timing there. Now he's not gun shy anymore with conserving his hatchets. So compared to yesterday's performance, but we see that he is going for basement.
He wants to repeat. But the survivors realize what's going on, so they are just gonna go come early. That's one way to counter a basement play. Come early so that you know you can provide the assist, you can body block for your teammates, and then at least your fallen teammate will be able to come out safely. But
yeah,
no one's
there.
There. No one's there. That's the only thing I was gonna say.
Oh,
no one's there.
I think they really want to just conserve themselves here and not go for anything too hasty. Because look, one gen has already popped. I think they're focusing on just the progress of the gens because they've seen how the first round went. They don't want the same thing to repeat. And hey, they just need one person out of the gate for them to be able to head to the grand final. So I agree with this play. It's very smart, but the thing is actually here.
Fangmin is just around to take the attention of the bunny. Two of them are definitely gonna keep repairing. This is a strategy, like one person here to keep the Huntress at this spawn, at this area, so that she wouldn't run around chasing someone else. So it's a very common strategy to get a draw. But she has to be really careful not to get hit. Oh my god!
Speaking of getting hit, handheld eats that hit, and he can just keep reloading. And note that he brought Rancor, ladies and gentlemen. So that does give a few perks to him. Each time a generator is completed, the obsession is revealed, as well as all survivors are revealed. But the thing is now, when the exit gates are powered, the obsession can die at your own hands, and the obsession suffers from permanent exposed status.
Wow.
So OAG has to be very careful. And he has no idea that he brought Rancor.
Wow. But you can see like before the late game happens, you can see that the early and mid game, you can see the Huntress is restricted because of this playstyle, because of the condition he has been placed in. He has to stay in this hatch. He has to wait until Global's dead because the
Mm-hmm.
moment he steps away, the person who's standing around giving him that spidey sense that someone's around is gonna come and save if he leaves the area early. So
Mm-hmm.
Global's dead, has been claimed by the entity. Now he changes target, but at what cost? Because three gens
Ooh.
remaining. Oh,
Yeah, and
F9.
Claudette though, as that yeah, is it has to take this first chase. Watch out. Oh my god, so close, able to turn at the right possible time. He's gonna try and find a way to throw this hatchet, but trying to hide the red light, but Claudette's still hanging in there. So great job on F9, trying to play the mind games with this killer. Still conserving the pallet. You gotta love it now.
Oh my god, that was beautiful. The dead heart at the end, just to pull through. But now there's the hatchet. Does she still have hatchet though? Maybe she's used up everything.
Uh-oh.
Oh, she's used
I
up
think
everything.
there it
Oh
is.
no,
The
she still
last
has.
hatchet. My
My
goodness.
god.
That was actually a good job on F9.
Basement.
F9 is base. Yeah, he's on the basement. So
Basement again.
I think the call here is just to keep popping gens and just leave because Away G
Exactly.
is gonna get exposed once the exit gates are powered. Handheld here is oh yeah, they're just gonna pop that one gen. The other one is well on its way past the 30% mark. So they might play this more conservatively, I would hope.
Yeah. This is the only game, the only half where we see that every survivor is just being sacrificed and no
Mhm.
rescues are happening. So this is one of those rare moments, ladies and gentlemen. You might not even see this anytime, anywhere soon, because right now a rinse and repeat of what happened in the first half. Right now, the Huntress on the second victim in the basement. The only
Mhm.
difference is no survivors are coming to rescue.
Yeah, and we talked about it, right? In DBDM, we've had our fair share of 1 versus 4 games here, but in DBDM, it's like, oh, if someone's hooked, you gotta save. So here they're fighting their natural instincts. We're gonna find out when Meg pops this last gen, she's gonna get exposed. Feng is here to take the kite, which I feel like that's a smart plan, but you also have to consider he brought Noed, so they're gonna have
My
to open up the
God.
exit gate real quick.
Yeah, exactly.
There
My
we go.
God, exactly. They're just gonna pop. Feng Min's gonna buy the attention of the Huntress. If the Huntress
Mhm.
change target, Feng Min's gonna open the gate. So each of them are going to go to separate exit gates. Oh my
Oh, it's
God! But the no way out. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
No Way Out, and that triggers a sound prompt. How can I forget the No Way Out, ladies and gentlemen? So now it seems like Fengmin right at the center, and also she's
Oh,
exposed. So this kind of leaves an opening for F9 to be rescued, but the
yeah,
Noed
he's going for
now.
F9. Yeah,
Mhm.
the no it happened, but oh my God, this might be a 4K by
It
Arova as
could be.
well.
It
Oh
could
my
be.
God,
Oh, gets the rescue going.
saved,
Uh-oh.
saved by the perk.
Uh-huh. Oh, watch out. He's the obsession. Dead Hearts through. Meg is going to try to get out of here. Drops the pallet in time, but no. The trade-off, it's
Oh!
Claudette that's out of here.
My goodness, Fosh. This is like Aravol, he's counting on this. I feel like he's depending on this situation to happen. That's why he
Mhm.
has no way out, because he knows that the
Oh.
survivor will be cheeky. Now three
Mhm.
survivors are on the ground, Fosh. My goodness, is this the comeback that AKL is looking for?
I think it is because no one has brought. Oh, he's just gonna go because he's the obsession. Goes for the kill. They're
Oh,
it's so violent, but that's the
oh.
thing. I don't think anyone brought Unbreakable. So, oh, jeez, that's so violent. I don't think anyone brought Unbreakable, so no one can stand up. And for sure, what's that? What's that? Decisive strike is not gonna work. And first time for handheld to be on the hook. F9 probably gonna get hooked again. Saving Grace, a hatch, but it's too far off.
Yeah,
It,
everyone's far off the hatch. Um, and definitely, if you find a survivor, you're not gonna chair, right? So that's the only thing. Both of them are not. Even if Huntress finds one of them, they're not gonna be hooked. So I really think this is the the killer's game to have.
mm-hmm.
Unless if he did something to, unless if he does something really weird to mess it up. But I don't see anywhere how the killer can mess this up. No
Yeah.
unbreakable. The
Hmm.
survivors definitely came underprepared with their perks of choice.
That's true. I think he's just waiting it out just to make sure. I mean, this is technically a checkmate, and the game is gonna stall until the end. So, it's safe to say that we are gonna see a game number 3. Leave it up to Araval's Huntress to be able to do that. You know what? I feel like in Wrecker's Yard, you really have to just ban this map if you can because of basement. If I think
Exactly.
Wrecker's Yard, yeah, they go for these KO hunters or like these multiple hit hunters. So it's tough. Now I think the killer kind of lost track of where Handheld is.
Oh,
That's
ho,
why he
ho,
just
ho,
makes sure
ho.
to close the hatch, and he's gonna try to look for Handheld.
Yeah, there's one advice I really want to say. Stop going to the basement. Stop
Or
looping
kiting.
at the
Yeah.
basement.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah, I mean, like,
mm-hmm,
why stop looping at the basement? You're not gonna,
mm-hmm,
it's not gonna end well against this kind of killer.
mm-hmm.
I think Seven Seals could have played a little bit braver. Like if you say there's an alternative, right? Maybe they could have played it a little bit more riskier because
Mm-hmm.
it's just too easy for Ervol. Down and no one rescue. He's just staying there. They made it quite easy for Ervol to get this result. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
two of them can go in and rescue instead of just leaving the second survivor to
Yeah,
die.
and that's the thing also. Yeah, Feng just hanging around the area near the basement was I think it was more of just location, right? Same goes for the first game. It was just it really played with the killer's strengths. And hey, we said it at the start. We kind of predicted that it's a killer sided game, and rightfully so. The first game it was kind of a tie. It was a 3-1 and a tie, and now 5-point game for both killers. For sure, we're seeing a game number 3. Even though Seven Seals is in the lead, the killers Araval and B have been carrying the points so far.
Yeah, I'm glad we're going to a game 3 because we still want to see both of these top teams go at it. And game 2 is just a reminder to everyone that anything is possible. Comeback is definitely possible, and
Mhm.
AKL Aruval has pulled through. 9
Oh yeah.
hits, 5 knockdowns.
Hey, this is just. I would say this is deja vu. 17,000 points. This looks like the Bubba match that we saw a while ago. Again, all basement. But the thing is, the exegates were powered, and the perks now, no way out. What an amazing perk to bring because it blocks the exegate and it also notifies the killer who is touching the exegate. And unfortunately for the Fengmin, which was handheld, he was the one that was closest. He tried opening up the gate, but I think that was a little overestimation on his part that he didn't bring a perk that would block the exegate, and that really helped out Araval at the end.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like if they can be a little bit cheeky with their
Mhm.
perks, like um, body blocking, and maybe cheeky with their perks, bring something that will allow them to find the hatch key.
Mhm.
I think that could have been an option because, like when you're facing a killer that's just gonna camp whoever's in the basement. Sometimes finding that key to open the hatch at 1 gen remaining can
Right.
be the key to getting one survivor out. So
Can be the key. Nice. I see what you did there with the word play now.
exactly.
Yeah, that I would say tunneling can also go survivor sided if you're not assuming what the killer has in perks. And yeah, maybe if they had the key, they could have opened up the hatch and it could have been a GG at that point. But
Mhm.
this is the reality we're at right now. We are going to see that game number 3. I'm so excited for that because it's been such a neck and neck race for that top spot in grand finals.
Exactly. Well, we're definitely happy to see a game number 3 because more action right after this break. Don't go anywhere, guys, because the conclusion of game number 3 between these two powerhouses is gonna be right after this.
And we're back, folks, with more Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational for DBDM. Pot Spice and Nello Mello on the mic. And we're at game number 3. We were saying that it could, I never learned, Nella. You know, in this game, anything is possible. We're at game number 3. What a comeback by Arivol.
Exactly. We always love to see the comebacks because it's just that kind of feeling that gives motivation and inspires people to never give up. So that's exactly what AKL did. They didn't give up even though the hope was so glim. They got 4K and in such a fast manner as well. But Arivol responded in his own way with a Huntress, with a 4K as well. So keeping the hopes alive. But you can sure bet that Seven Seals is definitely going to ban the Huntress of Arivol next.
You can also bet that the Bubba is going to get banned too. However, that does mean that the Nurse might come out, or maybe even more killers on both sides. But it's so far it's been back and forth when it comes to the killers. I think the point differential is still 2 because last we checked it was 5-3. Because in the first game it's 3-1, then 2-2, and then the second game it was 5-0, 5-0, and now wow, look at this. Hello Darkness, my old friend. We're seeing the Disturbed Ward, a map that we saw in day number 1, and then it vanished off the face of DBDM.
Exactly. We've kind of missed this place as well.
Oh yeah.
But we've seen how well Disturbed Ward has served. Because of the main building, it's actually a very viable kiting area. Of course, it automatically counters those rush killers like Baba, like Oni. Because this place, you jump through the window, you're in a safe zone, even a safe spot. There's so many pallets, so many windows. There's the elevation. So yeah, there's so many things that can be done in this map. So I think it is gonna be a pretty survivor-sided game. Maybe Battle of the Survivors this time.
Could be.
But the killers are just too brutal to say that. So we said it's a killer's game, right? But from the start.
We can double down on that if ever, but let's just consider the bans on Seven Seal side because they banned the Billy, of course. They ban out the Spirit of Arivol, and of course they ban out the Huntress. Now, the other killer that Arivol did bring out in yesterday's match up against Teletubbies was the Clown. Now, how do you think Clown would fare in Disturbed Ward now?
He will fare just as much as how any other killer would fare.
Okay.
Yes, you can get a one-hit KO if the survivor is exposed to your purple concoction, and you have to get that hit within 2 seconds before he leaves the pool. Excuse me. Otherwise, it's just gonna register as a normal hit. But to pull it off, it might be really hard. Not to mention, even after you do pull off the one-hit KO, well, you're not exactly the best gen control killer.
Yes, and considering that this isn't Wrecker's Yard where it's kind of small, it's actually quite large. This map compared to Wrecker's Yard. There's that center structure. There's a lot of jungle gym and tiles that can work with, and the presence of the Clown won't be as good as I mean, Spirit has been banned because we've only seen a lot of Spirit matches here. We've seen some Oni matches, but like you called out, it can get countered heavily, especially in the main building. So that leaves open other options when it comes to killers. No, like, do you have any others in mind or requests that you want to see? Because I'm pretty sure Seven Seals and AKL's listening. Maybe they're
Maybe
open
they,
to requests.
I mean, maybe they can just go with the nurse, like because we know that B is good with nurse. So this place, you can still go with the nurse. You can easily go from top elevation to bottom elevation. You can just blink up and you can just blink back. So I feel like the mobility is gonna play a huge role, especially in this kind of map. Or you could just go crazy. You can just go crazy or pick. Maybe choose like the pig, like what ROV did. But nah, I think the pig is a kind of like a long stretch.
Ooh.
It's really
Yeah. And let's talk about that because I know you tried out the pig a little bit. I'm gonna remind everyone what we saw there. Kamen bringing out the pig, getting a 5-point game, 4K. But I mean, maybe it was more of a surprise pick or a cheese pick because maybe the team wasn't ready for that or they're not prepared for it. But what were your thoughts on pig piloting the pig in our off time, not on broadcast? What'd you think of it?
The pig, it's really hard to get a hit on the pig. He's just like any other normal hitting killer. He walks on foot, not especially fast, not especially slow, just very normal, very average, gets the hit. But he does have the ability to, do the stealth in looping. So like if the survivor is looping in an area, you can just crouch down at the pallet area and it removes your terror radius. And if you have the proper add-ons, you can see the aura of the survivor looping as well. You can perform it. But usually when that happens, survivors are going to be smart enough. When the terror radius is gone, they just leave the freaking place. They just transition. Yeah, so that's usually the problem with it. But it looks like Aravol's going to go back to the nurse. Oh!
No, that's the thing. It's B with the nurse. Aravol is the first time we're seeing his nurse, and now gets the hit onto X Global. So it could be the battle of the nurses if he's able to get it, but now gets exhausted. So X Global has to take this first kite. Note that Corrupt Intervention, no Ed. I think that's Starstruck. And also we got Agitation.
Wow, what does Agitation do?
Oh, it's like when you carry the struggle, it takes longer for you to struggle out when the killer carries you. That's the
interesting perk.
That's actually the Trapper's perk.
Yeah. I mean, Trapper makes sense because you probably want to carry them far away to a position, to the perimeter that you have set up. But for the nurse, I would say we'll see. We'll see how it happens because we can't make a premature comment on that. But looks like Global is the one that's getting chased. But careful because Claudette, we've seen Claudette on another player kite the nurse before, and now Global on the Claudette is also kiting the nurse. So far, doing a good job. Oh, yeah.
Wow, and now the exhaust state. X Global doing a great job so far. I'm pretty sure he spammed games with B. Oh, a little overextension here. Just look at that, just breaking the ankles of the nurse. That's what you want to do. And with the nurse, I mean, nurse mains really have to be able to estimate where the teleport is going to bring them. Oh, a little too far, still hugging around, sandwiching himself between these two walls. So X Global just buying so much time because now 3 gens remain. Wow.
Wow. 3 gens remain. That is a 2-gen loop by Claudette single-handedly. Without that heart, without body blocks, it's gonna be a pretty tough start for Aravol. But well, at least he got the down. The first hook available. Gonna bring him towards the middle. Probably want to do a little bit of gen control because the gens, he's placing them closely, like to these 2 gens. One in the shack, one in the just opposite the hill, the slope. So we'll see what happens. But so far so good. Looking good for the 7 Seal survivors though.
Yeah, 7 Seals definitely have a hold on, well, is a step ahead because of how much objectives they've accomplished and now kind of forcing Aravol to move in and out of camping. So this can kind of create that opportunity since X Global has already been rescued and is focusing on healing up inside the Disturbed Ward, which is the best, like a safe haven for survivors, especially if you're going up against a nurse. You're dealing with elevation now, so the nurse has to consider teleporting there. But great job so far on the survivors, checking if anyone's here. The Meg was able to already cut the corner there, and now everyone is healed up.
Yeah, I mean, I did say that Nurse is a good choice, but for Erevol, we haven't seen him play it before, so we don't really have an idea how he plays it. But now that we see it, we feel like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
get a slash here and there, but ultimately you are playing against a team whose main killer is a Nurse.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure they had their fair share of looping or dealing with the Nurse. He not exactly a killer you want to bring when you're settling a deathmatch.
Wow. Okay, that was amazing maneuvering, but it seems like he's just gonna go for a corner here. Is he gonna dead hard? No, he's just gonna eat that hit. But yeah,
Yeah,
it seems
die from
like
the side. Yes.
yeah, that's definitely something that that was calculated by this Meg by handheld. Yeah, it's a tough case, right? Because yes, you may use a nurse, but you're going up against with one of the most seasoned nurses out there in B. And it's so apparent that these guys know how to kite the nurse so well. Even though yes, handheld did fall there, but one gen's about to be completed, so this three gen standstill has been like this for a while. So this could be the
Mhm.
time for Araval to try and pressure these survivors.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, he's not doing a really great job in pressuring survivors, is he? Because he spent too much time tunneling onto a survivor. His chase took forever. And look, he only broke one gen so far throughout the game. He doesn't realize it. Maybe he realized it, but it's already kind of too late because he is actually getting gen rushed.
Mm-hmm.
Four gens already done. And the last one is already like more than half. You're not exactly cipher controlling, and I doubt that agitation has actually played an important role because you're not exactly kicking gens as well. So
Mm-hmm.
we'll see if Noet plays a factor in late game, but
Mm-hmm.
I have to say the game so far tilted in the survivor's favor.
Yeah, and note that the one gen's at 99 just to give that false sense of security. One at 66, and the other one is at 50, and now
Oh,
gets F9 while he was roaming around the locker area. So X Global and Away G are still the healthy survivors while we are going back and forth on this hill. We've been running up that road and running up that hill, says this nurse. And flashback to 2022, guys, one of the top songs out there. Now we see that the nurse trying to keep going back and forth. The pressure is in such a localized place.
Mm,
So, I mean, they could just easily pop it unless they want to go for a rescue. The Fengmin already being spotted out. So again, with the nurse, she's just a single hit hunter. So yeah, she could just eat that hit and go for the rescue, but they're both gonna go for this rescue now.
yeah, they can because this gen is already prime. So probably one person has to rescue the other survivor blocks. Beautiful, blocking the nurse from actually grabbing anyone. And the dead
Mm-hmm.
heart to work with. Mia still running. Exit gates are powered at this more point. If the killer decides to go for mech, there is still decisive strike. So many things going on, and
Mm-hmm.
he doesn't even bring the perk No Way Out. No, it's not going to be a factor in this game after all. Gosh, it's not going
Yeah,
to be a
since he
factor.
is chasing, he's chasing Handheld, who is the easiest target to down. When he just goes
Oh,
for the
decisive.
lock,
Decisive.
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 Does he have? Yes, he
He does.
does.
He does. He does. Still on cooldown.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the hash is nearby. Not really. I think they're just gonna sacrifice him at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe just get a three-man escape. You saw how they actually sacrificed Meg and just let him go all the way until the second hook. It forces the
Mm-hmm.
nurse to, be like, are they rescuing? Are they not? Are they
Mm-hmm.
coming? So he just keeps, instead of pressuring all the gens, he's just going back from point A to point B to point A.
Mm-hmm.
And ultimately, he got Gen Rush. And Hell's gonna die now, gonna be claimed by the entity, but I don't think Seven Seals is gonna be that careless waiting at the gate. They should just leave.
Yeah, I hope that yeah they're just leaving already. So two have already exited the game. F9 is the last one, and there you have it. Three survivor escape, kind of a deja vu, and same results of the first round. It seems like the survivors want a piece of that action, and they want to be able to get points for their team. And Seven Seal, not just a very killer-sided team, their survivors are very good too. And you saw there that they knew exactly what to do up against a nurse. So I would say great attempt by Araval, but you're dealing with a team that has one of the best nurses out there. So they really knew how to handle that situation. And I would say kudos to them for not overextending. They knew when to kite, when to rescue, and when to exit the game for them to get a solid 3 points.
Yeah, this might be one of those games where the killer's points are actually much lower than all of the survivors. Maybe
Right.
except for handheld. If handheld lived, he would have gotten like 20, 19k. So 13k, not really saying a lot, is it? So
Hmm.
are the nurse proving not to be a deathmatch deciding kind of killer pick, but well, all has been said and done. Arovo has done his best, getting at least 1k. So hope is still up for
Hmm.
AKL survivors because now all they need, not all they need, they have to do the impossible. They have to do the almost impossible, which is getting 4 escape,
Right.
not against anyone, but against B from Seven Seals.
It starts with the picks and bans. I think they need to
Exactly.
choose wisely and really know the layout of this map and kind of force B into a killer that is not used. Let's say, okay, maybe ban the
Force
nurse. Oh,
ban the
sorry, go.
nurse. Yeah,
Hmm.
go ahead. Ban the nurse. Yeah.
Ban the nurse. Ban Bubba. Oh
Bubba.
wait, no, Bubba's.
He's not that good in this map, eh?
I would say ban Billy. Ban Billy,
Billy.
ban the nurse, and then it's up to them if they want to ban Spirit or Bubba. And then
Yeah.
whatever's left, you're just gonna have to roam well with that because B's nurse has been tested, tried and tested. The Billy has also been tried and tested. I do think that maybe the Bubba was just more of the basement placement. That's why it worked out so well. But we're just gonna have to see.
Exactly. We're just gonna have to see indeed. So guys, don't go anywhere because the conclusion of AKL versus Seven Seals is gonna be right after this break. So see you guys later.
And welcome back, folks, to the conclusion of the winners finals here at the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational for DBDM. Nell, we're heading back to the Disturbed Ward. We're going to see B doing the killing. I mean, how can we set up the stage here? Because it's going to be a big hill that AKL survivors have to do.
Yeah, well, honestly, all B has to do is just get a minimum of 1K
Mm-hmm.
and he'll win. So I don't think that's a very impossible thing to do. So 1K
Mm-hmm.
is the minimum. A draw will ultimately just win them the round and win them everything. 2-1. Sorry. Yeah, exactly.
Two to
Win them
one.
round
Yes.
game number 3, 2-1.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But he has to face a problem, which is having his main killers banned because
Mm-hmm.
AKL has decided to ban the hillbilly, no surprise,
Mm-hmm.
the spirit, and the nurse. So
Hmm.
that leaves us with other hunter killer picks. So what do you think he can pick in response to this ban?
This is actually the first time we're seeing B get to hunt in BO3 because he's always
Hmm.
gotten 2-0. So now he can be a little experimental with his picks here. He can go back to the Bubba if he wanted to, since Bubba just needs one down and one kill for
Mm.
them to be able to solidify their score. Um, I would love to see a Trickster on this map too, because we've been saying
Ah,
how good Trickster is, and we've seen yesterday from Gotchi that Trickster, if the hatch wasn't there, we'd see a game number 3 yesterday. But holy smokes, what a Trickster that he played. So
exactly.
I'm just thinking of Gotchi's style, very calculated, not necessarily setup based. Oh, you know what? He could bring out Oni and show us that he can rock an Oni on this map, since even though Oni has his fair share of tough spots. I believe it was seven seals. Yes, in their tournament yesterday, they were able to bring out. B was able to bring out a 4K Oni. So I think that's something that we could possibly assume that he's gonna pick.
Yeah, but maybe he wouldn't do that. Maybe because there's a reason why they're choosing Disturbed Ward because it's not exactly the best map for dashing raging bulls killer kind of
Mm-hmm.
killers to roam around the map and getting one KO. But yeah, it's definitely a very viable option. But he also has the choice of going for more safe killers like the clown. I mean, it's very possible he can play the clown or even the huntress. I mean, if you can play the trickster, you can definitely play the huntress too, right? So
Mm-hmm.
if you can play this characters, I feel like getting a 1K shouldn't be much of a problem. Whereas I feel like the focus should be on AKL survivors. How are they gonna respond uh and play in this game? Because last game, none of them brought Unbreakable, and it proved to be the downfall at the very late game against the Bubba.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I
sorry,
think
was it
when it,
Unbreakable? Yeah, yeah.
yeah, they did not bring Unbreakable. However, it was actually the um I think it was AKL survivors up against the Bubba. I think we're talking about Seven Seal survivors against the
Mm-hmm,
Huntress.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
So I agree. We have to be more focused onto the survivor side, but we won't really know since survivors kind of stick to a certain meta of what they have. Maybe the best thing they can do is kind of account for a hatch escape.
mm-hmm,
So, but if they bring a perk or if they bring a an item that opens up the hatch like a key, a map, or plunders
mm-hmm,
instinct and appraisal,
mm-hmm,
that's I would say it might be a little too risky. I mean, they can go all out, right? They have to bet the whole farm on this next play that they're gonna go for, because this is their one last shot for them to stay at the upper bracket and head towards the grand finals. So it really comes down to, for me, I think the survivors, yes, they have to be the one to kind of get more points, but at this point, I think it's B that's kind of dictating where this game is going to go. Is it going to go slow pace? Are we going to go with the setup based killer? Are we going to go with a conservative killer like Clown, like you mentioned, or
mm-hmm.
Trickster, or the ones that'll just conservatively get 2K or 1K? Or are we gonna go complete rush down and just try to go for aggression? Hey, you might even have a doctor. We saw how a doctor match went yesterday, and that took forever.
Yeah, it took forever. Yeah. But he got the 4K result that he wanted.
Hmm.
So I guess, yeah, I totally agree with you. It's ultimately B that will decide and dictate how the match will be based on his killer choice. Well, honestly, I would like to see him, like challenge the impossible. Like, they think I'm not going to bring Baba in this map. Well, I will. Maybe
Hmm.
go for it. But also, I feel like it might not be his style. It might be uncharacteristic of him to use the same killer twice in a row. Um, Maybe it's just his habit. Maybe he just doesn't want people to get used, the survivors to get used to his play style on that
Hmm.
particular killer. But yeah, anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen, because right now, in this winners bracket, the winner will advance to the grand finals that will be happening tomorrow.
Hmm.
It automatically guarantees you either a first or second uh winner spot. So it's really, really high stakes for all of them.
Oh, going with the clown. So it seems like yeah, B took your advice and wants to just go for conservative type of play style and just wants to yeah, just make these guys cough and go through the purple haze.
One hit KO too.
Hmm.
See, yeah. So yeah, it's pretty good. I like this choice. I definitely like how he plays it as well. I was thinking, yeah, for
Which
sure.
makes me yeah, which makes me think Araval could have went the same route, but I think the win conditions for B is just I can just camp. You did say that sorry, the clown does not have the most map presence, and he
Mhm.
doesn't need it because he just needs to camp this one out because their win condition is that they need everyone out of the gate. So now Claudette forced to rotate away and try to plan who's gonna go for the rescue.
Yeah. So now that he's just waiting for the survivors to make mistake, they definitely need to rescue Conan. If they don't rescue Conan, it's already gonna be a GG for Team Seven Seals because all they need, ladies and gentlemen, is just to get one survivor killed,
Hmm.
and Seven Seals will be moving on because based on if it's draw, win, draw, draw, it's gonna be in favor of Seven Seals. So right now you can see Ben's already making his way, but he has to be really careful because the purple
Hmm.
concoction leaves you exposed. So oh my god, he's just putting everything at this area. He's trying to
Uh-oh.
just putting everything. Oh my god, slashing Ben's down. Conan gets the rescue, but again the clown unrelenting. He's just
Hmm.
gonna go. He's just gonna go for the hit. Oh, the
Oh.
endurance.
Yeah, Conan popping the endurance. Benz is still on the ground, but he does not want the Claudette. He wants to be able to down the lorry and just tunnel. Like that's the win condition. And you have to admit, Seven Seals showing their discipline. They don't want to, risk anything that they don't have to. He knows that he probably has decisive strikes, so he's gonna try and see if he can pick off more survivors. The Claudette does not have unbreakable, had the
Oh my
borrowed time,
god.
and now he's gonna spot out the Nia.
Oh my god. No, he's just
The
throwing everywhere.
haze?
Oh my god. Three men on the ground. Be the beast. Is out to play. No
Mm-hmm.
unbreakable for, like what you said, no unbreakable for Claudette. Conan's on the ground. Once Claudette goes up the hook, you can be sure that Conan's gonna be next. Because decisive strike will be over. But fortunately, Conan has actually been healed up. So, but again, they're not out of the danger yet. It's just look at how much pressure he's going. He's not even moving around, kicking gens and creating pressure. He makes them come to
Yeah,
him, and the
that's
gens repair just stops.
that just seems like the play style, especially considering the previous match with the Bubba. It's usually the survivors that kind of fall into the traps or hang themselves because it's like
Mm.
a moth to a flame. It's especially now it's more apparent because the clown sets up the purple fog around them. They are left exposed because of the add-ons, and it's just tough for them to go for that rescue. He's even creating separation for Nia to not to even be healed. So we do see a rescue on the Benz's side. Miles is gonna get picked up, and he will see his turn onto the hook.
Yeah, just rotating between survivors. He's not narrow-minded. He's just, just transitioning, making sure everyone has seen the hook once, because ultimately his objective has been achieved. the gens are not moving. I'm sure he knows that this is happening because he spotted out. He spotted out Benz. He spotted out Conan. He spotted out you.
Oh
Now
no.
Moss. Oh my God. Slam the elephant. But you know what they say? You make the elephant mad, he's gonna come back with an even bigger vengeance. Oh my God.
You
Look.
mess with the elephant, you get the tusks. I think that's how the saying goes. Mouse now gets
Mhm.
rescued, and just we are still looking at Do here that is sticking to the area, and we are going to transition to the killer. I believe this is who? Oh my God, it's Claudette that is being chased. She can easily get that hit, and at least, oh my God, that's Benz, and she was actually in the fog to go down.
Yeah. My God, that was so unlucky for Benz. He's gonna see the hook for the second time. Moss is gonna get healed up. So what does that mean? Again, generators are not really being touched. Only 2 gens have been repaired so far. The reason why I say only 2 is because
It's
two of
only
them
two.
already on the first hook.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Ben's already on the death hook, the second hook. So it feels like the gens are not going as fast as they hoped for. But at the same time, even though 2 of them are actually repairing the gen, the other one who is free have to make that rescue because again, one person claimed by the entity as if Benz is dead, 7 seals will seal the victory. So they have to rescue this.
It's a must. We do see that Claudette's
Oh my
all on skill checks, but how
God.
can you make the rescue happen when the Nia is dodging and weaving around the purple fog? So at least she was able to survive that onslaught. Now it's up to Nia to try and go for that rescue, but rest assured that this clown is reloading on the bottles, and Lori
Oh.
knows it's too dangerous. Mouse falls down to attempt to rescue. Benz is going to be taken by the entity and call a GG, ladies and gentlemen, because Seven Seals is heading to the grand finals.
Yeah, congratulations in advance. But AKL, they are going to play this out. They are not going to give up. And that's actually what we want to see. It's not just about winning, it's about the spirit of not giving up, persevering. What was that flash of light? It was
I
like,
think it was bombed.
come to
I
me.
think.
Like
Mhm.
Jesus
Yeah,
said, come to me. And
Yeah,
boom.
it's on the 7th day, the entity shall take you. Mouse is on the hook. We do see that the Fang is hanging around the shack area. So, oh my God. Okay, so I don't know if they're gonna even go for the rescue here. B has played this game to a T. Like this is the perfect game plan, right? Just
Yeah.
constantly camp, and rotate back and forth. He's already claimed victory for his team, but like you said, moral victory can be achieved here. At least they can get one person escaped just to, kind of cushion the blow. But
Mhm.
I mean, I just have to admire B's discipline. He's not going anywhere. He's waiting for the entity to take Mouse.
Yeah, he doesn't need to. I think this just comes from the confidence of the team to let the survivors go first because they're like, no matter what, we are confident we can win this. And if we can do it, we will have a much easier time. He can play anything he wants. Even if his hillbilly, his nurse, his spirit is taken away, he can play anything he wants and he can have a good time. He's comfortable. All his aims are correct. He's been making the right decisions. And yeah, he's already got 2 survivors down. So it's very strategic, not just individual skill, I would say.
Yeah, and now we see that the Fang's trying to buy enough time, but no, in the area, he's trying to go for the slash and a down onto Do. First time he's gonna see that hook. And now this is B in a nutshell, right? You ask him to get at least 1, he goes for 4. That's just him as a killer. He just goes above and beyond what is expected of him. Again, it's about sending a message, right? They want to show everyone that Seven Seals is one of the best, if not the best, team in this tournament, and it's showing in spades because we were saying a while ago that AKL is their biggest test to date, and man, undefeated streak going up in the grand finals. Yes, they did see the game 3, but yeah, best of 2 kings though on their side. Now it's on to the last chase here with Lori.
Yeah, he's just gonna make this decisive. He's just gonna go for Lori. Oh, throwing. If he slashed there, it would have been over. But yeah, I really like what you said. Going above and beyond. That's what he does. You ask him to get 1, he gets 4. But careful, ladies and gentlemen. If your parents ask you to get one partner, please not don't go for four. That's not going above and beyond. But
I mean,
yeah,
I thought we were gonna go with a great metaphor there, Nell, but like, right? This is not the doctor we're talking about. This is B we're talking about, and now
it's the
he keeps
elephant.
throwing, just making the purple fog happen, and that's gonna be a GG here. Conan is gonna be the final one. Maybe just waiting out. Just he's not sure if decisive strike is even ready. So I
Mhm.
think it's safe to say I don't even know if Conan did make that rescue. So yeah, he's just gonna pick up, go for the hook, and by emphatic fashion, ladies and gentlemen, Seven Seals solidify themselves as the victor for today, and they cement themselves. They punch their ticket to the grand finals on the winner's side.
Yeah, I think at this point, B is just unstoppable as a killer main. I feel like he's gonna be not just in this game against AKL, but I feel like he's gonna be a threat to whoever faces Team Seven Seals in the grand finals. Unless if the other teams can find a way to counter his playstyle, it leaves very little hope for how they can actually win the game against him. But
Mhm.
hey, congratulations to Team Seven Seals. They made it to the grand finals. Rest assured, they are guaranteed a either a first or second placing. Whereas for Team AKL, don't worry. For those of you who are still watching, who are still supporting Team AKL, we'll still be seeing them tomorrow in the
Yeah.
lower brackets.
They will be facing either the winner of the next match, either ROV or TDD. So not the last we'll see of them. But yeah, AKL, put up a good fight at the first game up until the third game. They really tried their best here, but I think with the stakes being this high and they needed to get four-man escape, they had to play it exactly how it went, and they kind of had to force the rescues from happening, which kind of gave B the opportunity to get the 5-point game out of them. So B, again, I would say his killer record, I think his lowest record is 2K. And in a game like this, where we say survivors are king, that says a lot now.
Exactly. His lowest record was 2K, but that was also coming from a late game gameplay. His perks, his patience helped him through it. I would say he's a very consistent killer. Definitely worthy of what the supporters are saying. Global ranking #1 team. So yeah, we can see that right now in this tournament. And boy, oh boy, we're glad to witness it as well, because it's definitely gonna be an inspiration for people out there who wants to be a killer main as well. So take some tips, pointers from B himself, the Beast, B the Beast.
Be the beast. You know what they say? S tier is the highest, but I think it's B tier that's the highest because of his killer. With the way he's able to maneuver the nurse, and he can still use. I mean, in this matchup alone, which we said was going to be their biggest test, he hasn't even used his main killer, which is the nurse, and that's terrifying considering that the grand finals is going to be best of 5. So whoever is going to challenge Seven Seals would have to beat them in a best of 5. So we haven't even seen them go that far since the power levels have always been 207 Seals. 207 Seals. This is the most we've seen them, and it's still a flush out victory. So yeah, I would have to say whoever is going to come up against Seven Seals, they have to be ready because any one of these, any of the other 3 teams, it kind of feels like a David versus Goliath match because of how well Seven Seals has been performing.
Exactly. Scariest part also, he also has a very deep hunter pool, deep killer pool. So yeah, we're definitely gonna be looking forward to the grand finals tomorrow. But before that, we are gonna head to the lower brackets match between TDD versus ROV, and all that is gonna happen right after this break. So don't go anywhere.
And welcome back, folks, to more Dead by Daylight mobile action here at the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational. We just had an amazing winners finals. Seven Seals does move on and in emphatic fashion, but now we're going to head on over to the lower bracket now, and we're going to introduce our two teams. It's going to be ROV on one side and TDD on the other.
Yeah, Cinderella story, I would call it, because these two teams, they were sent to the lower brackets by the teams in the winner bracket, obviously, but they came back, and in return they sent the previous aggressors out of the tournament, and now both of these teams are gonna fight for the final spot for tomorrow's matchup as well. So yeah, this is so cool, Posh, because both these teams, one plays with the hatch. We've seen the hatch plays coming from ROV. We've seen the cheeky Legion, the pig plays, and TDD as well. So I'm just saying, a lot to be spectate tonight. For sure.
Yeah, something to look forward to are the hatch plays, but you can also say in TDD side also, they did a hatch play yesterday up against Gotchi with the Trickster. But I would have to say ROV, they've been one of the most entertaining because of how diverse their lineup is and how they play around with the killers. I think that might be the Southeast Asia meta, but TDD, coming in, advancing without going through the qualifiers and going straight into the fire and flames here. They have not disappointed, especially yesterday, where how they were able to go up against Gotchi. Their survivors did really well. They were very tenacious with how crafty they were, and not to mention also the killer, Rev Pope. I mean, the Doctor. Let's talk about that, because I feel like we were it was a 30-minute match.
Yeah, ban Doctor because Doctor abuses women in a toxic relationship. So we seen that yesterday. 30 minutes in the game is equivalent to 10 years in real life. So yeah, we are gonna go to Wrecker's Yard, and well, I have to say, very standard map so far. We've seen so many actions in this map itself. They can bring out almost anything. They can bring out the Bubba, they can bring out the Huntress, they can bring out any single hit hunters, even the Clown, even the Spirit, even the Pig. So at this point, really, it's just being comfortable with what you want to play. And I feel like as long as they're having a good time, well, yeah, they're definitely gonna perform well.
Yeah, and one thing that we're not going to see is that Legion, because TDD did ban the Legion away from either Foxy or Common. One of the killers that they did bring to the table was that Legion, but the Bubba coming out in this map alone. So we've seen the basement Bubba. Are we going to see another one? We're just going to have to find out. Common on the pursuit.
Yeah. Oh my God! What? How did it hit?
The last hit? Oh my God.
I thought the slash ended, but apparently the last slash got him. Rave Poke gonna be the first person. Are they gonna try the same strategy? Put into the basement?
Oh no. Wait, he can wiggle in time though.
Block.
Yeah,
okay.
He blocked. Okay, so that's not gonna happen. We're not gonna see a deja vu. That would take a while, but still, that was so close.
Exactly.
And this actually changes the pace now, because we're going to see a different style. Oh, the basement was there. So who's going to come in for that rescue? Because you have a 360 view of who's going to come in. And I think it's best for them to focus on repairing gens and just save it for the last minute. And I like to take this time now. We have 300,000 watching on Facebook as we speak. So let it be heard. One of these teams will be moving on. Will it be will it be TDD? Will it be ROV? Let us know in the chat.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure, Rave Poke is almost near his expiry limit of the first hook progress. So I don't think anyone's gonna go and rescue, because two survivors are repairing the gens. Yeah, the down was really fast. I think they might just sacrifice at this point. They probably learn a lesson as well from the last game in D's, from Seven Seals game, Bubba game. But looks like Bubba might be changing targets.
I think someone's just hanging around here in the shack area. Hopefully he's not gonna get spotted out by Bubba. A backdoor rescue. seems like, yeah, he's just face camping at this point. No way out. Bamboozled. Corrupt Intervention's already gone. Iron Maiden. That's an interesting trait perk to bring. So they have to be very careful if they're going to be hugging those lockers. Now I think Red
Well,
Poke
yeah.
just trying his best to stay alive here.
I think he's just copy pasting.
Mm-hmm.
He's just copy pasting most of the perks that B brought as a Baba. I mean, Iron Maiden is amazing. Like you want to avoid the blades, yeah, you can avoid it, or if the survivors go into a locker, you're dead. Oh my god!
Oh, what man alive, and it's a single rescue.
One more.
Yes, but the chainsaw is back out. He can actually just go for it. Oh wow! And the endurance could help because the endurance does grant you that, but now he's just gonna hook and probably try and chase Rev Poke because Rev Poke is bleeding out. Wait, no basement?
Basement. Let's go. Basement.
Oh my god.
Hang on.
Oh my god, he's waiting. He's that false sense of security here, but now he's just gonna just keep people on the hook here, and everyone is here now. Everyone's here to pick off.
They're joining in the Leatherface party, courtesy of Baba himself. The moment he chases this the moment he chases this survivor, well, rest assured someone will be there. Oh, the locker!
He's in the locker. Oh no, not quite. I believe, he's over here. Oh wow.
No,
okay.
So this is another person. Oh my god, he missed the dead heart. Beautifully played. This is exactly how you have to play. Like when everyone is dead like this, you have to bring the strength in numbers to deal with that.
Ooh, nice drop on the pallet to be able to absorb that chainsaw hit. Note Rev Poke is the one he has to go for because he is dead on hook. Lori is out in the open. He's going to try and keep going. All of the chainsaws. Is it going to end anytime soon? Man, there's so much chainsaw swing.
I imagine the lorry just spinning. Was it lorry? Yeah, the lorry just spinning around, waiting for Baba Slash to end. But I would say TDD has actually gotten themselves out of a pickle, right? Because everyone is now off hook. And
they are.
2 gens have been done, but they're just not over. Yui.
Oh my god. This is so scary. Oh, through the window. Oh no, actually, Regen actually getting that hit.
Yeah. Actually, Regen is already half health. He actually, so the kid actually missed. He really understands the hitbox lah. So right now he's just gonna destroy the pallet with his slash. Regen. There's another safe area at the tractor behind. There's a pallet, but I guess he just doesn't want to overcommit. He just wants to go back and stop gens a little bit.
That's true. I would have to say, you know what? Our TDD already answering back. This is actually a strong mid game that they are presenting themselves, and now they're all decoding here, which is actually so scary. But Posh. No heartbeat yet.
Yeah, Posh, do you realize when he left the Yui, he was actually running towards his teammates. Two of his teammates were decoding at that gen. But the Baba didn't know that. He went away in the middle and they finished the gen just like that. 4 gens done.
Ooh, okay, dropping the pallet. All these pallets are going down left and right, but 1 gen remaining. So TDD doing an amazing job so far. Now, he got bumped. And now the chase continues.
Wow. The gen's almost done, Posh. Like one gen's at 55, 50% is on the other gen that's being repaired. I feel like Baba's game plan kind of failed a little. The moment you get that rescue, I think,
yeah, it kind of all fell apart. And now we see that Regen getting that hit once again. It's not a one-hit KO. These survivors are doing really well, staying out of the areas. And now Lori's gonna pop that last gen for the exit to be powered. But there's still no way out. So now I think the best possible scenario for him is to get at least one. And the hatch is also here. The dead heart now.
Yeah, beautifully done. Avoiding that last stretch of Baba's saw. But now here comes the next challenge. He has to be able to kite this for another 60 seconds. But the double back. The survivors are all just lingering around. They all know he has no way out. He's just gonna chair Regen. Well, he still has, technically he can still just camp.
Oh, the hatch
with
is
this
here
one.
also. I wonder if they have hatch plays coming in. Are we gonna go
Oh,
basement too?
basement. He
Oh,
has
we
to try.
are.
He has to try, but he's gonna wiggle out.
Everyone's
Oh my god,
here.
everyone's going down. He's
They're
like,
just following. Uh-oh. Oh, he
oh,
just drops them down. That. Oh wait, no, not quite. The hook is there, but really risky for them to actually all be in this area. So now, is he gonna chase them out or like look? Oh, he's gonna check Finn's at the locker.
everyone's away. Everyone's already away. Like, they're all running away. I think they're
Yeah,
going for the
this is the
hatch play.
best.
They're
Yeah.
going for the hatch play. I'm like, what? Yeah. The moment I saw the notification, I'm like, really? But well, it's not Southeast Asia team if they don't use the hatch. Because growing up in an Asian family, you have to get used. Like when you see your brother getting smacked by your parents, you gotta find a way. You gotta hide under the bed. You
Oh
gotta,
my
you gotta escape through the hatch.
Let's move on from that awkward remark, but I would say that was an excellent play on Southeast.
The
I mean,
hatch.
I guess it's a Southeast Asia meta, right? The exit gates are it's gonna take a while. The hatch, you can just open up the hatch for you to be able to leave the game, and I think at that point they tried to be a little cheeky there, but I think it was to go in the basement with the Bubba, but I don't know. That was way too risky. So I'm glad that they were able to cut their losses, go for the 3-person escape. Kamen did an amazing job at the start. Like that was a great pressuring of the first
Exactly.
survivor in that first hook, but it didn't quite work out once they got the rescue going, and he was just chasing the survivors for way too long.
Yeah, at one point he actually got 3 survivors down. It really looked bad for TDD, but fortunately that one rescue that they made allowed the hope of the team to came through. During that time, there were actually still 3 gens remaining, right? And not to mention, who was it? Rave Poke was already on his last hook.
Yes.
So I feel like that clutch play definitely earned them the reward, the ultimate reward of getting 3 survivors out. But hey, Regen stayed back to sacrifice himself, so sacrifice him for the win, I guess.
Yeah, I think they played it kind of safe at the start because now their killer doesn't have to be so pressured to get like, oh, I need to get 5k, I need to get 5 points, I need to get 4k. Here at least he can kind of mellow out, just implore the same type of strategy to get that tie. And we know that Rev Poke is the killer of TDD, and his round 1 or Onryo is really deadly. So that's something that ROV has to be careful of, and also potentially consider coming into this match. Since this is a smaller map, I'd assume that that's what the Onryo wants.
Exactly. Onryo, actually, even if it's a bigger map, the Onryo is also happy to oblige because of the ability to teleport to other television, catching up to all the survivors. But hey, I definitely wouldn't shy away from watching an Onryo match, but whether or not we'll see it will be right after this break. So we're just gonna go for a short break. See you guys after this. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, folks, to more Dead by Daylight action here at the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational. Nell, you were telling me what is A plus? What was that you were saying?
Oh, I'm just saying that when you're in an Asian household, your parents will always be, "What is A plus? You need to get A plus plus plus."
I can't say
God.
any of that. That's your childhood.
That's true, right?
Yeah,
Why can't you get 100 mark? Why can't you get 101? You know, that
Jesus.
kind of situation. It's like if your parents are watching you play, it would be weird if the parents are watching you play Dead by Daylight, and B's parents are like, 4K, why can't you get 5K?
There's only four. You're trying to play the other 4 killers. This four is an unlucky number, though, right?
Yeah. It's an unlucky number, exactly. But jokes aside, but jokes aside, we've been having an entertaining day today, so hopefully it put a smile on your faces as well. Welcome to the grassroots tournament, Dead by Daylight mobile tournament by Top Clans and NetEase Games. We're having a blast here, and we hope you are. So, right, we just want to have a little bit of recap about what happened just now. So, the Baba made its experience. So, this is the second time after B from Team 7 Seals. Didn't really turn out that well, did it?
Yeah, I think it culminated to what you highlighted, which was the rescue. That when the survivors all went in for the rescue, I think the Bubba was kind of caught off guard who to chase, and who to hook. At the end, it was a long chase, and I think I would say was it? Yeah, it was the Fang that was a death hook already. So it did a great job hiding and just staying out of plain sight. And ultimately, they got the hatch escape, which again was a Southeast Asia exclusive. I think we have not seen anyone else use the hatch plays more than Southeast Asia at this point. We did see some in the qualifiers for Thailand, but at most they play it very conservatively. So that's why you gotta love Southeast Asia versus Southeast Asia match, because anything and everything can definitely happen.
Yeah, if you can pull out a chart, it will definitely show like walking out the front door. 1 escaping through hatch, it's up there. So the stuff
leaving with the NTT, it's so high up. Like everyone gets taken by the NTT. That's how they end the game.
Exactly. But you know what, playing against them, because the following matches they will have to face this one of these Southeast Asia teams, and maybe they will have to pay more attention to this cheeky play of the hatch plays, because you know, when you're so tunneled onto like no way out, fine. We don't need the front gate. We have the hatch. You have no way, no hatch out.
I think that's, you know, when you're out and then like your parents lock the door, you just sneak in through the window. It's like, I was here the whole time. That's the hatch.
Why you
that's
don't let me in?
Because you have the hatch key. That's why. It's the key under the rug for you to get into the house. So for them to get the 3-man escape, I think that was pretty good. They could actually, I feel like with how that was being played, and I think, yeah, Kalman was being very conservative. They could have gone for the exit gate, but like you said, no way out was going to prompt. So the next best thing is going for that hatch. And you got to admit, both teams, it seems like we've seen the battle of the killers. Now it's the battle of the survivors. So I cannot wait to see how ROV survivors will come into the mix, because I would say ROV, they do really well in best of threes because of how deep their killer pool is. So let's see how TDD is gonna try to respond. But for them to hit that best of three, they're gonna have to conserve their energy and also bring their A game in this second half of the BO1.
Exactly. The stage has been set 3-1 in favor of TDD in the first half. So it looks like Rave Pope will have an easier time. All he has to do is just get a draw, and he'll be able to bring his team to a round 1 victory. So I feel like he will definitely have more load off his shoulder. But, well, I would say, like, right now we are witnessing the bans itself. ROV is banning the spirit of Rave Pope. So what do you think about this? Do you think the spirit is a good ban on Rave Poke?
Rave Poke, he's known for his Onryo. He's brought out Doctor. He's brought out Wraith. So banning out the spirit, maybe they might know something we don't know, but I think it's more of just the safest ban. I don't know. I think I would have, maybe they're just used to facing the Onryo, because I would assume that seeing the terrifying Onryo matchup against Team Toxic yesterday, it's like, yeah, sure, let's ban this one. And also the Bubba can come out. The Billy can come out. So it's kind of scary that you're letting the Billy loose, knowing how, I'm going to use your terms also, and I'm going to claim it as my term, how OP the Billy is in mobile, because of how crazy he's one-hit KO. He can run around the map, and in a small map like this, it could feel very claustrophobic. So I hope ROV knows what they're getting into, and I hope they're going to be ready for either the Onryo or the Billy that's going to come out.
Yeah, but cheeky stuff, maybe TDD Rave Poke will consider getting the Hillbilly, because after all, it's available. But yeah, I guess he's just gonna go back to his roots, get the Onryo instead. So already injuring Alex.
Yeah, not the best start, but let's see how Alex is gonna try and continue this kite. Oh my god, just right before Alex was able to try and go for that pallet, the hit registered. And Alex falls down with, I would say, a lot of objectives to accomplish, because no one has touched an objective yet.
Basement play. Yeah, because the shack is just right in the middle of where she was kiting. It wouldn't make any sense if she didn't hook Alex into the basement. But so far, a pretty good start for Rave Poke, because the gens have only begun to be repaired.
They've only just begun. So now he's just gonna. So that's what's good with Orner, right? She can demanifest and go for surprise hits. She can also teleport to TVs. But I think Rave Poke here might want to play this conservatively. He just needs to get a tie for them to be able to claim round 1 victory. So that's why you see him just patrolling in and out. Now we look at the right side of the screen. They are focusing on decoding and just getting gens fixed, which I think is the good trade-off here. Maybe wait for the last possible second to go for the rescue, since the one-hit KO has to come in with a curse of the Onryo. So it's not as scary as a Bubba camping out this basement.
Exactly. But it looks like Lori is going to be the one coming in. Lori already getting 1 hit. Oh, are you okay? Are you okay? He's gonna get 1 more hit. The body blocked by Dwight.
Man.
Wow. But again, the dead
heart through the pallet, gets the hit, and now forces him to break it. So now, yeah, Alex is gonna have to play this real carefully, unless he also has endurance to offer. But no, Alex through the pallet gets down and right in front of the basement as well. So we are seeing a healing come out from Man to probably go for another rescue. Alex is down, is gonna go down to that basement. So I would say a good trade-off. At least they can make a second attempt while someone focuses on the gens.
Yeah, but the gens are not really moving as fast as it should be. ROV should really be prioritizing, um, should really be prioritizing on gens at this point, because even if you manage to rescue Alex again, technically you don't have enough gens to prepare for the late game, unless if we have the hatch. The hatch play
I knew what
again.
that unless meant. Yeah, the hatch play can come into effect. Lori's going to be chased out here, so this can give them an opening if they can get it, though. But Lori or Foxy eating that hit out here in the structures, now demanifesting and just teleporting to make sure that no one is trying to save anyone from the basement. He's just going to check to make sure, and nobody is here. So, yeah, they're doing a trade-off here when it comes to gens.
Yeah, poor Alex. Well, I guess the entity is gonna claim you right now. So that's already a 1K in the bag for Rev Poke. All he has to do is just get another survivor. But because they sacrificed Alex, they have to remember, even though it's not a one-hit KO killer, the Onryo has an advantage compared to other killers. Getting one hit, you see, like he can go away, hit, and teleport back. So that's the one thing that other killers cannot do. So maybe that's why, even though Alex was in the basement, he just come out.
Oh, another pallet slam. So you got to give it up to the survivors here, getting like a lot of pallet slams. But the thing is, the name of the game is objectives, and they got to push those objectives. One is at 90, that one's about to pop. The other one is going to hit that 50% mark. So Man is going to have to kite for his life here. But we do see, oh my God, Tororo is actually the one to eat that hit. So Tororo has fallen down.
Oh my God. It's okay. They just
wait. Was that a snatch? Because Tororo didn't eat a hit. It was Man, but now Man has the dead heart through the pallet. Wow.
Oh, another pallet slam. This Dwight has chosen violence. Maybe Tororo was grabbed out of his gen. Otherwise, it shouldn't be a one-hit KO. Onryo has no ability to one-hit KO, even with add-ons. So I feel like it's probably just a grab from the gen.
Most definitely, unless we missed a hit. But this is the first time we've seen the hook, and Tororo has not been seen at all on the observer. So now Tororo is about to get to skill check in, while Foxy and Man are gonna have to hustle here to try to push some gens or try to attempt a rescue attempt. One gen is regressing and no other gens are being touched, so that makes me assume that they're trying to go for a play here.
Yeah, they're definitely going for the play. It's not even 2 gens remaining, it's just 1 gen remaining. As soon as they finish that 55% gen, they're pretty much playing for the end game already. So both of them are just going to try and make sure they rescue Tororo perfectly. Lori's going to get that 1 hit, Man's going to safe rescue and tank another hit. So, yeah. Oh!
All these survivors just choosing violence. I lost count how many times they were able to get the pallet slam onto this Onryo. He's demanifesting. She's going straight towards the TV to try and catch any of these survivors.
Oh my God, Tororo! My God, Posh, that exactly. Oh my God, decisive strike, and the pallet stun as well.
Oh, that's a good combination there of strikes. Oh man, they really chose violence here. So what an amazing kite by Tororo. Now he just has to rely on Dead Heart. So can he go through it? Oh my God, goes through the Dead Heart. Wow.
Where's the teammate? Where's the body block? He's like he's being left to die alone. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That sounds way too familiar with our rank sessions.
Exactly.
Why am I being left to die?
Exactly.
So now
he's gonna play Tororo. Okay. And yeah, the hash is spawned. That's what they were going for all this while, right? But Rave Poke has already claimed too.
Oh, they have the key! They have a key! Man has a key!
Yeah,
so this is what's scary. I think Foxy has to take this kite. My God, this is really a Southeast Asian meta. The hatch meta, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly.
So now slamming the pallet. Wow.
He has the resist stun though from the Hillbillies perk. So
Yeah.
yeah, did he buy enough time for the
Foxy.
hatch to open?
Foxy, we're going towards the shack area. Can he go through the window?
No,
Dead Hearts through.
he can.
Wow.
My
Man is all
goodness.
healed up. And now I believe no one has seen the hook just yet. That was a key we saw, right? So they can go for a hatch play.
They could, but right now it's just a matter of man opening up the hatch and Foxy just running back in. But you see, like Rave Poke knows that he has to keep Foxy as far away as possible from the hatch. He's just going back to check on the hatch again. My goodness, we were expecting this from the start, right? The hatch.
Yeah, because no one's touching gens at this point. I wonder what Man's doing, just waiting for the right opportune moment to open the hatch. But oh god, he's gonna teleport. Now we see that Lori, caught out in the open here, has to be careful because the blood marks are gonna reveal where she's at. And now we see that yeah, she's just trying to rotate in outside the shack area.
Oh no, not in the basement. Oh my god.
Oh, 360.
Oh my god, not in the basement. Yeah, Man's gonna be around, but I don't think he'll be able to open the hatch. He has to wait for Foxy to come up. But definitely, I feel like because Rave Poke is so familiar with this kind of possibility, he
basement
is ready to face.
Uh-oh, Man is right here. So yeah, there's no way he could stun him out of this hit. I wonder if wow, he's really trying to bait him to chase Foxy, but does Foxy have deliverance? Oh wow, they're actually gonna go for the rescue here.
He can, but my god, this is so hard because
he can grab him out.
Yeah, Sadako can just wait. Patience is the name of the game. It looks like Rave Poke. He's just gonna.
He's just gonna.
He's like, nah. Oh, come back in.
Not quite. Oh, the hatch is right there. No, it's actually the same placement of before. He's just gonna exit. There we go.
He just wants the one. Hey, sorry. He just wants the one escape.
So this is a victory on the side of TDD. One person escape. So it's technically 6-2. And yeah, TDD in the advantage there. Yeah, with how long that was being played, you got to give it up to Rev Poke. He was actually chasing and kind of swatting Foxy away from the from the hatch. And yeah, I don't think you wanted to risk getting the rescue because you could get snatched out of it. So might as well just go for the one man escape.
Exactly. Sadako was like, no, this is my boyfriend. Get your own partner. Yeah, get your own. No one's. Yeah, he's staying forever in the basement with me, and that's exactly what he did. His teammate probably said like, just leave me. I'm not worth it. Just go. And Man, being the man he is, left and went for the basement and at least secured that one escape. So at least the points are not too far apart at this point. Like it's at 6-2.
Yeah, it's definitely you just want to negate the 5 points, and I think ROV having that understanding of we might as well just try and go for that escape. It's not worth it. Let's just cut our losses and just escape through the hatch. Rev Poke doing an amazing job, and we couldn't expect for anything less because with this killer has gotten 4Ks consistently out of Team Toxic and has proven to be one of his go-to killers, which has to be respect banned in the next game.
Exactly. Now that they have 2 killers that they can ban in the next round, they can definitely take out the Spirit, they can take out the Onryo. So yeah, maybe then they will have a better time dealing with Rave Poke in the later rounds. But so far so good because TDD has won the first round 6-2.
Yeah. And, now the thing is, TDD can keep running with that same momentum from yesterday, going with a 2-0 because they did send out Team Toxic in a really long match with that Doctor. So let's hope we're not going to see Cold Tower or something where the Doctor is going to be kind of crazy. And so, but we do note that ROV, I think they're the kings and queens of best of 3s, so we can't call it just yet.
Yeah. I'm also thinking, will they consider swapping Kamen Crafter in best of 2? Like sending in Foxy, because we've seen this a few times already. Kamen Crafter usually comes in the first game, best of 1, and then best of 2. they usually switch out to Foxy. What do you think? Switch out game
I
2?
think it might be the case because it's Foxy that has a deeper killer pool. Has the Oni, has an Onryo too, has the Legion, has a lot of killers to bolster. And I think Common, his strongest is definitely the pig, but I don't know if he's gonna be coming out for the next one.
I see. I see. Well, whatever it is, we will just have to stick around to watch it because, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go into game number 2 right after this short break. So don't go anywhere. See you right after this.
And welcome back, folks, to more DBDM action here at the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational. Pot Spice and Mellow Mellow taking you guys all the way to game number 2. We're heading to the Coal Tower, I believe. So I'm a little terrified here now because last night when we went to this map, we had a long match.
Exactly. Long match because someone was unwilling to let go of the victims.
Just let go.
Just let go, Sometimes letting go means loving. Loving means letting go. Well, unless if you're the killer and you don't love them. So that's exactly what that's
You have to let go of them to go to the entity, to just make them move on, right? Just let them go, right?
Go towards the light.
True.
In this case, go towards the hand.
The spiky hand that's gonna capture you. So Coal Tower here. Yeah, if you guys did not see last night, it was Rev Poke to bring out the doctor that chased the survivors of Team Toxic for the longest chase. I think it was clocked in at around 30 minutes, constantly back and forth, and they ultimately got the victory. And it's kind of looking in that trajectory now because TDD's in the lead.
Exactly. TDD's in the lead. Not to mention that TDD's Rave Poke will be starting the first half again. So the killer is going to start first. So, wow, Hillbilly! Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, you will see why we say ban Hillbilly. You will see the reason why we want to ban Hillbilly because look at the control.
Yeah, look at the sharp turns. He's not bumping into any tree. He saw some scratch marks, but now they know the
Oh my god, what is this turning? Oh my god!
Uh-oh, chainsaw right out in the open, not like this.
Oh my god, he's gonna go into the basement, man. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. That's the reason why we say ban the Hillbilly, because look.
He patrolled around the area. He created a perimeter. You saw the sharp turns, the accuracy. He was threading the needle right through the trees, and man has fallen down in the basement, and now he's just gonna break everything in sight. Look at that, just unlimited dashes here. You see someone's in the area now.
Oh my god, look at how crazy he is. Oh, okay. Fortunately,
the wall was there.
to the wall that time. Yeah, you're not Incredible Hulk. You can't smash the wall yet. But
not yet.
Not yet.
In the new patch update, Hillbilly goes through walls, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly. He smashes through the exit gate.
It's not over yet. But what's tough now is that there's a gen that is right here. It has not. It's being worked on constantly, but it's just such a huge threat. So how is the play gonna happen here now? Because should they even attempt to go for a 2-person rescue?
Pick your poison. If you do it, you will die. If you don't do it, you will still die because Billy is the worst version of Baba. Oh,
that was close.
If he rotated a little bit more there, he would have died. But yeah, as I was saying, he's the worst. He's like the more horrible version of Baba because he can spin. See, look at what he's doing.
Right through the broken wall, and man is already skill checking to save his life. There is a gen that is here that is being worked on constantly. But yeah, just creating that perimeter in and around this area in the Coal Tower. And this is definitely a different type of match we're seeing compared to how he played the Doctor. So now it's yeah, they're gonna trade it off. They popped one gen. This gen has been stubborn. Oh my god, they're gonna go for the rescue, but Meg, be very careful here. Foxy, double rescue!
He's just hitting them with a normal hit. Why didn't he just rev through?
Not sure. It seems like maybe he wants to just injure the survivors, but now he's put in a tough spot. Man has fallen down on the death hook. So I would say, waiting for the decisive strike.
Yeah, he's just gonna go. Oh my god, what's he doing? Okay.
Yeah, Foxy was just right in the area there, just right at the corner of his eye. He's still looking for any scratch marks on the floor. He could just jump down, and he's still going now.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The chainsaw sprint! He can pick up Man now. Man should be like around 10-15 more seconds. Can pick him up. Boom, boom, boom. Okay.
Oh, he wants to secure for. Oh wait, not quite. He's just waiting. So yeah, maybe pick up stress. Then the Man that could be the way to go. But he needs to secure that win. No one's there. I thought someone was there.
Uh-oh. But cannot pick up.
Oh my goodness.
Cannot pick up yet. Yeah, because someone might just go through and pilot
Mm.
slam him. But man, gonna be touched up. And oh my god.
Yeah. Now we see all the survivors are out. So you know what? ROV is doing an excellent job answering back the wall, the windows. This is what actually is one of the veins of the hillbilly. But now we're back to chainsaw running. Yeah, I just finished Chainsaw Man, so this is actually giving me PTSD. So now the Pain running straight the Dead Heart, unable to get it though, and now there's no pallet.
Yeah, no perks, no decisive strike. Yeah, he's gonna end up. But oh my god, he doesn't mind hitting because he's just so near to the hook.
Exactly.
There's no point in body blocking at this point. Yeah, Ben's will be claimed by the entity, and ladies and gentlemen, you can see. Actually, this control, we've seen even more precise controls coming out from Teletubbies Army Hillbilly. But this control is also already scary enough. Like, look at how he's just moving around. Oh my god!
My god!
How can you move like this?
Dude, he's able to do it. Anyone that brings out Hillbilly in this setting, I'm pretty sure is, yeah, they're very confident in using that. So now, Man is out of the game. Common Crafter is injured. We still have Foxy and Mr. Stress to try and push for more gens, but it's kind of been on a little bit of a standstill here. And Ruin is actually going to be able to decrease the gen that's at 60.
Oh my god, he just stunned the wall. Yeah, his control is not really perfect. It's great, but it's not really perfect yet. He's just gonna chop the wood. Unfortunately, the wood is also off limits, you know, because deforestation is illegal. So yeah, don't chop the woods, guys. Just chop the human. Yeah,
the human. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, they can all heal up. And now we see the drop down onto the pallet just to create that distance. Common is, yeah, the next possible target here. I feel like he might just go for just, oh wow, he chainsawed him. So I thought he could just go for a regular hit. So that just shows that he wants to practice his chainsaw hits. Meg has to be careful. He's running straight towards the Meg.
Oh my god. Fortunately, he was stopped a little bit before. Okay, you can see this is a perfect example of not... Oh my god.
Right before Foxy was able to transition, and now it seems like Foxy is going to be going onto the hook. Common still injured. 3 gens still remain now. Only a killer would love that map.
Exactly. Like, this is a perfect example of not tunnel chasing a survivor. Even though he downed Common Crafter, he went instantly for another person first. Just down, and now just in the blink of an eye, 2 survivors are already down. 1 survivor has been... He knows exactly where they are because of the rescue.
Yeah.
If he goes down here.
Unfortunately, I don't think Stress brought out Unbreakable, so he's just gonna slug him on the floor. Nice drop onto the pallet by Foxy, and Foxy is the only one that's up and healthy and running.
Oh my god. He can just chainsaw here if he wants to, but nah, he's just gonna pick up.
Oh, something to note, Common actually used Deliverance to actually escape, so now it's Stress that is only on the hook. But just look at that. This is what the Billy can do, right? When it comes to... Oh wow, he hit the roof!
Exactly. Yeah.
Now, I was going to say that tunneling, the Billy can tunnel, but he can also just keep roaming around and patrolling around the hook. I mean, in this map, in this context, he's technically always far camping, and now finds Foxy. Oh, wow.
Wow, that was really close. And you can see the time that he was stunned because of that. But yeah, it's just a matter of time before he gets another survivor down. But 3 of them are still up and about. They just have to be really careful at this point. Common Crafter.
Can go for a regular hit. Oh, nice 360 jukes, but no, went for an delayed it a little bit. And now Common is on the ground, just breaking the walls here. So this is tough. We're still at a standstill with 3 gens remaining.
Yeah, exactly. He broke open the front door. He wants to bring Common Crafter into the basement again. So very well thought plan. Yeah. Very well thought plan.
I think, This is a good case study of why you just have to auto ban the Billy. because of how crazy the pace he can put you in. And if you're not, if I mean, just one slip up, right, of a survivor, and you're dead within 5 seconds once he revs up that chainsaw. So now, going back and forth is Rev Poke.
Yeah, Brave Poke. Obviously, putting Kamen Crafter in the basement, he just wants to thin out the herd. Foxy and Foxy and Stress are the only two remaining, but they are really brave. Trying to repair the gens, probably gonna just sacrifice Kamen Crafter in the basement.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like no matter how, the gens are not gonna be enough. Oh,
Ooh, that was close, but good job by Foxy there. Common about to expire here while we keep going back and forth. At this point, yeah, some people in chat to bring up the heat limit onto the chainsaw, but that's the thing on mobile, it has to be adjusted because you see how well he's able to just keep on going and going. Like there's not much heat limit being displayed here because that's how crazy the version of Hillbilly is here in this game.
exactly.
Look at that.
Yeah, you can bring it up anyhow you want, but you definitely can't do turns like that. Oh my god, maybe the hack play again?
Ooh, could possibly be. And now Stress is injured. So now we see that he's going to try and bait out a reaction to go through the window. But Stress, staying away from the dash of this chainsaw.
Oh my god, if you just keep circling around like this, the survivors doesn't have to worry. You're just gonna hit the roof again, bro.
He tried that jump before. It didn't work out quite well. Probably the hatch. Yeah. Oh my god! Didn't even need to go for the chainsaw, but Rev Poke choosing violence. My goodness, He's 4K could be up in the. Could be a potential for him. I hope we can see Foxy. Does Foxy have a key to potentially even open up the hatch?
Yeah. Well, we don't know. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have the key to our hearts. He only has a med kit. Yeah, only a med kit. He's just waiting for Stress to expire. Then he rushes towards the hatch.
Oh, but the thing is now, I'm just looking at he's right in front of the hatch. So in a foot race with a chainsaw wielding hillbilly, yeah, any survivor would lose that. Unless he already just camps out the hatch. So
Then go to the
just
gate.
have to wait and see.
Yeah, then go to the gate. If he closes the hatch, then you can just gamble it and open the gate. Otherwise, if you want to gamble with the hatch, I think you will lose more than half the time because of the sprint chainsaw one hit KO and the quick reaction time of just closing the hatch. Is that why he's doing now? Going for the gate?
He might do that. So we'll see. He's gonna definitely close out this hatch. Yeah, he's just gonna make sure if anyone's here waiting for it to open. Once the hatch is closed, the exit gates are gonna be powered open.
He's running away. Oh no, he's not running away.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Exit gates are powered. And now we see. Oh my gosh, Foxy put in a tough spot here. Now the heartbeat is gone. The thing is, though, this Billy could just keep bouncing back and pinballing back and forth between the two exit gates. So Foxy's gonna have to play this real careful.
I think it's gonna be a checkmate sooner or later. Because the moment he sees the light of the gate power goes on, he will know that the survivors are around. Oh well, we'll see how Foxy does this. The heartbeat is already around. But he's just gonna open maybe find a key, open the hatch again.
Yeah, Foxy just being very careful. Yeah, that could be a possible case, but now we see that, wow, Foxy probably hears where the hillbilly is coming from. So let's fingers crossed, ladies and gentlemen. ROV's last chance is to get a key to open up the hatch, but now just roaming around the area here. Is it gonna happen now?
When you are the one when the killer is the one who closes the hatch and activate late game, you can see, and you're the last survivor, you can see that the timer actually goes really fast, right? Yeah, but
oh my god, he's gonna go for the gate.
Go for it.
Here we go. Yeah, but it's too much. Too much pressure. Oh god, Foxy put in a tough spot here. He's gonna try hiding. Oh, look at that! He's like he is speed. It's Lightning McQueen fast.
Okay, go back again.
There it is.
Oh, the jaws.
Oh. Yeah, out in the open here. And that's going to be GG's, ladies and gentlemen. You got to give it up to Foxy, trying his best to open the gate, open the chest, but ultimately, that's why you got to auto ban the Billy.
Yeah, I think leaving the Billy out was such a giveaway. Like,
Mm-hmm.
what do you expect? What do you expect out of a Billy? The reason why it's always banned is because of exactly what you see right now, ladies and gentlemen. The ability to move around maps so fast, can't even touch the gate. 10% of progress and the Billy's already back in one round.
I lost how many counts of laps that the Billy did around the gate because he knew someone was there. It's like, all right, let's keep going back. Let's keep going back. It just, he was able to chill at the end there. Yeah, I honestly thought that they would auto ban the Billy and maybe think that Rev Poke does not, but I think it's safe. I would rather they ban the Billy and face someone that doesn't have it than have it come loose, because this is the result you get. That's how crazy Billy is in DBDM. So just a fair warning for anyone that chooses to participate in DBDM in this version of the game. The Billy's just too crazy.
It is, definitely. But yeah, we'll just have to see what Foxy will bring as the killer in the next game, because right now the fate of his team, ROV, is in his hands. Oh, and oh my god, I feel like the bans are getting really interesting.
Yeah, you want to read it out?
Yeah, we can. Go ahead. TDD is not even banning the Hillbilly again. Like, ROV is not banning, TDD also responds, not banning. So I feel like maybe
it's an agreement. All right, let's have a Billy mirror match. I don't know. The thing is, we're not sure if, okay, I'm trying to think back. Did they ban Billy when... Yeah, they did. In the qualifiers, they banned Billy. So this allows Foxy to bring out the Billy. Maybe Foxy gets inspired to use Billy, because in this map alone, you can make a strong case, especially if you're good at maneuvering, which you saw Rev Poke was. Yeah, use Billy. Just kind of go for that mirror match of sorts and get the same results to push for that game number 3, because that's definitely very doable for your team.
Exactly. Well, we'll just have to find out, because right now the points are 5-0 in favor of TDD, and it just seems really, really hard at this point. But anything's possible with a comeback. But you guys have to stick around to watch, because the conclusion might be in the second half. So we're going to a short break. More of DBD and Winter's Invitational stage by Top Clans and NetEase after this short break. See you guys.
Welcome back, folks, to Top Clan's 2022 Winter Invitational for DBDM. Potch Spice and Nello Mello bring you the action all the way to game number 2, second half, wherein, Nell, we might see another Billy come out.
Yeah, as the saying goes, if you can't ban it, just play it.
Right?
There seems to be a gentleman's agreement. I don't ban your Billy, you don't ban my Billy.
Yeah.
I'll play Billy, and you are welcome, more than welcome to play Billy. So who knows? Maybe Foxy will bring out the Billy, since his Legion and the pig has been banned. But honestly, I don't see why the pig would be banned. I mean, there's some appeal to the pig, but ultimately the chase is not as powerful as the Billy. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, it's the pig. How fast do you expect it to be?
I think you're just saying that because you tried the pig and yeah.
Yes,
but,
I don't really like it.
Yeah, I would say Common Crafter made it work. I think I'm trying to understand why they banned the pig, because if you guys have been following ROV, their tendency is Common Crafter goes first and then Foxy comes in next as the BO2 BO3 killer. And we have not seen Foxy use those hunters or those killers. Brought out the Myers, brought out Onryo, has an Oni, has a Legion. And I think in the previous matches we've seen Spirit bans on ROV side. They have not brought out a Spirit just yet. And now they have the potential of bringing out the Billy, which, yeah, if it's on the table, you might as well use it. So the what's the opposite of a gentleman's agreement? A gentleman's disagreement to not ban Billy.
I don't know. But honestly, I feel like the bans are pretty weak. I don't know why TTD will ban Legion and the pig. Those are not 4K killers. But who knows?
Hey,
maybe.
I mean, think about it also. Like, the Spirit could be used. Billy could be like, yeah, I agree. Like, these killers, very specific, not necessarily 4K. And if they based it off of the previous performance, it wasn't Foxy to use the pig. The Legion, yes, got her a victory, but it wasn't a 4K.
Maybe because they know that Foxy, they sort of figured out maybe Foxy doesn't play the Hillbilly, because it looks easy, right? Like just now we witnessed Wraith Pope running around with it. His control was flawless. Well, almost flawless. He did try to hit the wall a few times, and the tree
Jumped too high and the roof.
And he jumped. Yeah, he banged his head on. But it's not as easy as it seems. There's still the need for control, like like your thumb. There's still the need for the gyro, dexterity. You need to be able to control, and not to mention the level of difficulty. While you are dashing and turning around, you also have to sort of get tunnel vision, so you can't really see who's on your left and your right. You can only see like 45 degrees angle to your front. So I feel like it's limiting in that way. And the only time he got that down, like when the survivors was hiding in the corner, was, I think it's more like a killer's instinct and a hunch to just like, let's just ram this to the wall at this side. There's a killer hiding. There's a survivor hiding here.
And yeah, the thing is, it's much different when it comes to the actual use. But we're gonna see an Oni come out. So Foxy has brought out the Oni before, not a 4K one, but oh my god, finds Claudette.
My god, apparently he's gonna surprise us with the Oni. And he's already chasing the Cheetos. Oh my god, the dead heart!
180 through the Oni. Wow, incredible jukes, incredible ankle breaking skill on Cheetos. She is bleeding, and now catches him through the not going through the pallet. And Foxy off to a great start so far. This is actually great. So now we're gonna see another killer like running around this map, but demon dashing is kind of tough. I mean, they're both tough in their own rights, but the control is not gonna be as sharp. You're gonna have to slow down to make sharp turns, but it's still gonna be a one-hit KO.
Yeah, and not to mention the difference between Oni and Hillbilly. Hillbilly can activate it anytime he wants, sharp turns, very fast. But for Oni, maybe this build is more suitable to him. Oh my god, he's just gonna just finish the gen. He's like, never mind. I love my machine. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't take your toys away from your boyfriend slash husband slash partner or your father, your brother, because they love the electronics. They're gonna go
With the
through anything.
gens, I mean, like another great example. Now, yeah, never do that. Oh, tried to go for the swing here, but the survive. Oh, wow, dead hearts through, but there's gonna be nothing there. Oh, and he
Great
smashed.
It's okay. He died protecting his beloved toy. Yeah. But again, another person around.
Yeah, hanging around the pallet could be a little tough, but we do see that Cheetos is rescued and also healed up. So regen, it might go for regen to go for that hook. So still a pretty good game, I would say, for the side of Foxy, since gens are about to be completed only now. So you gotta love the proactivity of him, hooking and also kicking gens.
Exactly. And it just so happens it was just so unfortunate because Regen's gen was almost done. Uh, it's just that he blew up the cipher. He blew up the gens when when the Oni was around. But hey, so
Safe
far
rescue.
safe rescue, yes indeed, and they're just gonna head back straight to the gen. He's like, yeah, I don't care about you, Yamete. Go get away from here, Regen.
Uh-oh.
Shoot. Oh my god.
Yeah, it seems like he's going to be focusing on another survivor, and that gen might be actually popped anytime soon. But wait, there's a notification here. So Tinker probably coming out, and we also... Is that Merciless Storm too? And pop goes the Weasel, and oh my gosh, okay. And also ooh, through the pallet.
Yeah, that was a samurai slash. But after slashing a survivor, never forget to kick the machine. Just to regress the progress a little bit. But it seems like the Oni is not exactly getting the results he wants because the gens are not really getting pressured. And that's the biggest difference between Oni and the Billy.
Yeah, wait, there's gonna be a Merciless Storm check coming in, but no, the Nia's able to complete it. So, yeah, I mean, the Merciless Storm and Doctor really bodes well with each other. So, now it's kind of tough, but the Demon Dashing, is gonna catch Rev Poke, just transitioning away from the gen.
Yeah, that's his way of saying that's what you get for playing Billy last game. Yeah,
It was supposed to be a gentleman's agreement. No Billy, but now we see getting some blood. I trusted you, man. I trusted you. But we see that Yamete is actually the only one that is injured. 3 gens have already been completed. So the Merciless Storm checks without the Doctor's insanity is, they're getting those Merciless Storm checks down on pat. We see that Regen is actually going to be chased. He does have borrowed time. I don't know if he can even attempt to make the rescue happen since the Oni is hot on pursuit.
Hot on pursuit indeed. He's just going to run through the windows again. That's why I said, like, this map is not exactly the best, especially when you're trying to chase someone. Oh! Wow. Trying to go back for the delayed pallet. Unfortunately, the Oni slash was much faster. But hey, while all that was happening, Brave Poke was rescued.
Yeah, and note that I think Ruin, oh my god, just dead hearts away. Gonna create that separation. The window is here, but no, unable to go in time. He tried going for the 180 back turn, but now Regen's gonna see the chair for the hook for the second time. Rev Poke also has seen the hook. It's only Yamete and Cheeto. Oh, actually, it's only Yamete that has not seen the hook. So 1 gen remains now.
Yeah, well, the name speaks for itself. Stop! Don't chase me. And that's exactly what Foxy's doing. Don't chase him. So, being the obsession as well, maybe that's something to do with it. But Regen is gonna. Oh my god!
How did it not hit? Oh, that was so close. The survivors of TDD. Oh, wow. Now runs right into it. Rev Poke falls down. Regen is actually rescued and is on death hook and runs straight towards the killer. That was so scary if he was going to get that down. So Regen here hanging around the locker. Oh, going out. Oh, what a counterplay here. And he just grabs him out. Like, I've had enough of you.
Decisive strike! Wow, that was beautiful. Beautiful indeed. But like, just look at the gen's progress. The survivor's already rushing it. The last gen's already at 55%.
Mm-hmm.
Foxy is in a rather precarious situation. He can't really do anything to stop
Mm-hmm.
the gen rush that's happening right now, Posh.
Right. Yeah, it's really tough,
Oh,
and considering that Foxy has to get a 5 point game, it's looking kind of bleak here. And also looking at the perks, there's not much he has when it comes to end game. He doesn't have no ed, he doesn't have no way out. We're seeing some heals come out of Nia, and now another slash, but no, a pallet drop. So at this point, we're just waiting for this merciless storm check to finish, and the exit. Oh my God, he's right there. Oh, is he gonna snatch him?
Oh, saving grace going.
Mhm.
Fortunately, the merciless storm was there, and the Oni being the other distraction. Yeah, the Cypher was blown, but the dash available again. The Rage of Fury. He's just gonna dash around, try to find someone who's around. But at this point, Posh, I feel like he's really just trying to catch. He's just really trying to catch the sand on the beach.
Yeah, it's that actually gives him an opportunity. Oh my God, ran into a tree. The tree saved this survivor. And now just trying to go for a turn, but it didn't work out. Yamete falls down. Yeah, they're opening up another gen now.
Yeah, they are. They are at an advantage at this point. It's just important that to try not to mess this up. But yeah, good choice picking up Yamete straight away. Just hooking because Yamete is one of those people with Unbreakable. Regen as well. You can see very standard perks that have been brought.
Yamete gets rescued early on. Oh my God! Right here, right when the merciless storm check was about to happen, he gets hit out of it. Luckily, he was not grabbed. So now let's see here. He sees this gen is moving. Can they pop it in time? They're gonna get it.
They're gonna get it indeed. The hope, the light is slowly growing bleaker for Foxy. His only one-hit KO has not seen a single casualty yet. Yeah, he's gonna ram down, he's gonna punch down ref pokes, but at this point in time, he doesn't. He not only needs one. Oh my God! Go for four. Oh, his second victim. Can he do it? Maybe he can
Hang
go
on.
for 8 slugs.
But the thing is, there's Unbreakable that is on deck for at least two of these survivors, so it's still gonna look really tough. But is he gonna catch someone? Oh, right with the gate open, but the exit is gonna happen. That's gonna be GG. Yamete makes his way out, solidifying TDD to move on to the lower bracket finals. But at least you got to give it up to Foxy. Bring out the Oni, bring out the Blood Rage, and still giving us an amazing showing of killer instinct and just a variety of killers.
Exactly. But they're definitely not going home empty-handed. Even though the game is over, they're still fighting for the life.
They go for the
again, true to their team blood, the Hatch blood.
I would say it's true to the Southeast Asia roots, right? Southeast Asia always going for the cheeky Hatch plays. Congratulations, TDD. You move on to tomorrow's match. You'll be facing AKL in the lower bracket finals, and then the winner of that will be facing Seven Seal. But for now, I want everyone in the chat to give a big shout outs and a big support to ROV making it this far to the top 4, because unfortunately we have to say goodbye to them because we want to find the best of the best, and tonight they just got eliminated.
Exactly. What a beautiful performance by the survivors, rotating the times there on the whole. I would say this is not a matter of skill, it's just a matter of the killer choice. I would say that, because if he responded with the Billy, if he actually plays a Billy, I think that would have been so much better in terms of running down the survivors. But well, all has been said and done, but they're not leaving with an empty hand. The team ROV is leaving with the title of being the fourth team placer out. Yeah, fourth placer. They still get a huge chunk of the prize pool, and yeah, they have to be very proud being top 4 in this first ever grassroots mobile Dead by Daylight mobile tournament.
Yeah, I think of people that made it this far in particular. I mean, just going through the ringer of the past few days, giving us highlight moment after highlight moment. Definitely nothing to be ashamed of, and they can definitely hang their head. They can walk out tall in this tournament because ROV is definitely a team and a three letters that will be synonymous forever for Dead by Daylight Mobile, especially in the Southeast Asia region. So a big shout outs to them and TDD. You know what? Sky is still the limit for them because they have to get ready for their next match that will happen tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. AKL will face TDD, and the winner of that is going to face 7 Seal up in the winners, up in the grand finals, which now it's going to be a best of 5.
Exactly. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen next tomorrow. But again, yeah, I would like to share your sentiments as well. Congratulations, TPP, the final representative of the Southeast Asia teams that are coming to the qualifiers, coming to top 3. Yeah, the final hurdle is tomorrow. But of course, let's not forget again, team ROV. They've done their best and definitely deserve our respect. And for making it this far, I'll say the only thing I can think of and say is GG, well played.
GG, well played. Look for the hatch. Get the hatch key. Like
exactly, get the hatch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who needs their moms to open the door? We can just sneak in through the
hatch. Let's just jump in this really creepy dark hatch. I think everything will be fine. So I mean, I think that kind of encapsulates the Southeast Asia meta. Like, yes, they can go also with the ties when it comes to the Billy matchups. Spirit matchups too are also up there. But when it comes to hatch plays, I think Southeast Asia prioritizes hatch escapes more than exit gate escapes. And yeah, and I love it because, you know, this is a grassroots tournament. We're still establishing certain metas and certain styles of this game. And if you have not played this game yet, ladies and gentlemen, please do, because it promotes creativity, it promotes team synergy, and it promotes you thinking outside the box. Me and Nell, honestly, every time we're on the mic, we learn something new every day from all these amazing plays. So it's just a great time to be a DBDM fan too.
Exactly. Great time to be a DBD fan. Great time to be a 4 versus 1 fan as well. But here you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We are officially gonna see match 13, AKL versus TDD, to decide who will be facing 7 Seals in match 14, the grand finals. Stakes are high. The winner is gonna walk away with $5,000 total. Yeah, that's a lot of money for a grassroots tournament. Again, not to be missed tomorrow, because the game is gonna start at 4 p.m. GMT +8 tomorrow. So yeah, hope to see all of you there tomorrow. Bring all the supporters you have, because it's an event to be watched. We are gonna crown the first ever DBD and grassroots tournament Winter Invitational stage by top clans in NetEase Games tomorrow.
Yeah, so mark your calendars, ask Siri to remind you, or Alexa, because these teams are definitely going to need all your support. And I'd like to take this time to give shout outs to everyone that is still watching us now. I know that the holiday season is upon us, but also Dead by Daylight mobile season is definitely upon us. What a way to start out the new year, and what a grand prize, right, for the winning team to start out the new year as the first crowned DBDM champion here at the Winter Invitational by Top Clans. But that about does it for me, Nell. Any final words that you want to say?
Final words I would like to say for the Southeast Asia teams, in Malay, I would say, "Jayo, jayo, jayo." Okay. So, and for the Thai teams as well, I would like to say, "Susu, susu, susu, susu." Yes.
And to everyone out there, I'd like to say, GG easy.
GG easy. Why you cry? Why you salty?
Why you cry? But ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're gonna see you guys tomorrow at 4 p.m. for the start of the lower bracket finals and the grand finals. But for now, on behalf of me, Poch Spice, and Nello Mello, and everyone at the back, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.
Good night.